All right, let's see if this works now. Ugh. Okay. Just a second here. We'll get back to we'll start this over one more time here. Let's make sure that I'm here. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, you know, it's like you see that Linus tech tip stuff yesterday too? And hang tight here. Or did you see the Linus tech tip stuff yesterday? We're gonna take this one and delete it. Delete forever, yes sir. No, we're gonna delete that forever. We're gonna make that unlisted maybe. Public, unlisted, save. We're gonna give me just a second here. I got a couple things I gotta do. Done. Save. I just reset everything. Let's see here. We will not be thwarted on a Friday. Apologize for that for the moment here. It's sometimes just save that in there. Edit. Come on, baby Dewey. Get me right back up there. Any duration. This actually gives people time to get back in here again too. Save and then copy. Tweet. Send now. Okay. Looks like we're back on here again. Back up and running again. Apologize for that. Hey, buddy. What are you doing, handsome? Okay, I'm gonna delete this one right here. Delete. Just make sure I get everything going here in the background. We back on Twitch too? Yeah, good morning. How you doing? Butthead Bangers, what's going on, brother? Dude, video unavailable? What is going on here? Am I back on again? Nice. Ugh. All right. Back on again. I kid you not. Like the technical background stuff we're in the background, it's never ending. It literally is never. The crazy part is that I opened up my task manager and I found like 18 instances of Streamlabs running. I don't know if it was part of the processes when it got cut off or if it was. Streamlabs is a disaster sometimes. Whatever. And I reset my modem and my router at the same time just in case. Probably because I was downloading porn late night last night. Hobbit porn. Hobbit ankle porn. I have been expanding my expanding my I don't know. Okay, so man of culture. So let's just get back over to this this spy chart real quick. We're going to show you a couple things here. So just trend wise, right? Let's see if I can hold on here. Me. Okay, hold on. That's gonna help. This is going to help. Actually, let me remove all the drawings here. Okay. Nice little squeeze going on right now, by the way. This is what I want to show you here. So we all trade on different timelines. And we all trade, like some people trade on, they ask me questions like, are you bearish or are you bullish? We'll ask you things like that, and they'll say, and then they'll, you're like, we trade a 1 minute chart, sometimes a 5 minute chart. They have to kind of like pull back a little bit and see where we are in the market, right? This right now is a 30-minute chart. I like this chart because the stock market tends to trade on an hourly, but on the half hour, the 15-minute, right? But it's like 9:30 until 10:30, 10:30 to 11:30. So I like the hour. I like the hour for trend. I actually like the for like a super trend 4-hour chart. I like that a lot as well. But I'm looking at a chart for trend for over a period of time and deciding what tool you're going to use and whether we're bearish or bullish. If the market is supportive to buying, or if we get squeezes but we're selling rips. I tend to follow this yellow line right here. This is your daily trend. And markets tend to, when they're above or below, if price is below, we're trending down. If price is above, we're trending up. And oftentimes you'll get great interaction off of the hourly and the daily. And this is the green line right here is the hourly. And you can actually kind of see sometimes, too, when we're bottoming out. Very simply, even without looking at velocity, you can start to see a bottoming process and on a negative and a topping process up here on positive, right? You can kind of see that. Some kind of a bottoming process here, some kind of a topping process here, right? And you can also see when you start to get some confirmation once you're above, right? And what confirmation you get the squeeze higher to a positive aspect, and then you have some kind of a confirmation that you're going to continue to go up, right? And you know that you can buy these dips on the hourly, right? So if we fall back to let's say we're above the daily, and now, as a matter of fact, the SPY right now sucks up really bad. The S&P sucks, right? Whereas if I show you the Qs chart or if I show you a big tech chart, how a ticker looks more bullish than other tickers. I've shown you Tesla versus Apple, Tesla versus NVDA, and what a healthy stock looks like versus something that's not as healthy. And so just this green and yellow right here kind of gives you a perspective of where we are in trend. And just right now for the S&P 500, you can see that we're selling off of that daily, right? We're taking the opportunity. We have a topping process going back over here, right? We have this nice little run up here, and we sell down, and they're selling down, and they're attempting to still sell down here. Do you see that? And we're looking for some kind of a bottoming here to break above trend this daily and become bullish again. And even into yesterday's close, we were closing yesterday. I was asked, hey, are you bullish or bearish here? And I was like, it's really not a place for us to trade into this close. Well, no. Well, I guess the last 15 minutes, like, yeah, we're going to squeeze up right here, but can't really take a trade with confidence as a bull until you get above there. And you can kind of see how that played out into this morning's open, right? Futures, and we talked about this yesterday into the close, that futures traders are going to look to be selling off of this in the overnight. And that's what they did this morning, right? And so even right now, there's a few things that we're looking for. So are we bottoming? Is the market bottoming? What does price matter in this market bottoming process? And we'll take a look at it right here. This is a 30-minute chart, right? This is going back into August, all the way back into August here. And so we have a lower low here. This is back on October 17th, I think, somewhere in there, 22nd. I think the 17th was the big, or it was September. We have October, and then we've got December here. We don't quite have a low yet, so it's like a higher low, higher low, higher low. So on a larger time frame, this is kind of bullish, right? We have a low here, right? We got a high, new high, right? We had a higher low. We had a new high here. We haven't quite gotten a new low down here. So on a longer time frame, it's still kind of bullish. The S&P 500 is still kind of bullish, regardless of what you like to say or what Bear likes to say. or even a bull likes to say. It's still overall, over time, bullish here. And you know that people want to get a low in the market right now. You hear people out there saying they want to get a low in the market. And you can see sellers trying to sell this market here. We're going to go into some cycles in this at some point this morning. We're going to talk about cycles. And this is what it's all leading into, is cycles. And we haven't quite seen that bottoming process yet down here, right? You can actually see in velocity. This is just the daily. You can see this nice bottoming down here. You can see this nice bottoming down here. And you're kind of looking for signs of that right now over here for this part of this cycle to kind of bottom out. We also know that we're coming into April. This is one of the strongest months in the entire year. Where you think March is strong, you're actually looking for a bottom in March and April, traditionally, to buy into strength. And then we come into this. Usually we come into a cycle in summer. That's kind of like a slow thing, right? You take naps in the summertime. You'll notice people that day trade are like nodding off in the middle of the day, looking for an entry to buy or sell this market. And so you kind of expect that. Now, we're going to layer that over too with cycles and debt cycles and some of the signs that we're seeing out there. And we're going to talk about the Fed as well and how they're impacting that right now. And, do we get this? And I've been asked about the JPM collar. JPM collar, we've got two actual magnets, potential magnets. We've got a magnet above at 4060, and then we have a magnet down at like 3600 or something. And the more that we trade up here, the less that magnet impacts in the low down here at 3600. We'll tend to want to actually be attracted to that 4060 on high, maybe trade sideways here. And if you start to see this bottoming process take place, I'm going to show this on another chart here too. Why price here, I'd be wary of a downward move at this point. And even if we get a downward move here at this point, let's say we get a bottoming, and I'm going to show you back in some previous bottoms. You might get some kind of a deep bottom at some point, and it could be very fast. Like if you're long a stock, I would not sell in that moment. If you saw like a 2 or 3 day plunge here for a moment, I would not sell. I would stay in your position because it's likely going to swing right back on high again. It wouldn't be something permanent, likely, probability-wise. But I don't see a probability of this even happening. I doubt this happens, but if it does, if we have some kind of brief moments in the next month or two, I don't even know if it's two. I would say the end of this month into April. You may, but it may not happen. Now, remember that I say this here. It's important that you remember that I say this here, and I'm going to show you a couple other things here that are important for you to look at here. So hold on, let me see if I can find this here. Cycles. Is it YouTube unnamed? Nope. Load a layout. You can find a layout here for you. All the macro you need, MBI. We're going to look at a couple things here. Let's see if I can. So first off, on the market breadth, right? Daily, and we're going to do an auto here. And I want to show you just market breadth here. Just briefly, we're going to look at a couple things here. We're going to look at market breadth here. And I want you to see this low down here. This is back on Monday the 13th, March. You're always looking for a spring low to buy. And we had a low here. It was a higher low back on March 13th. And we got all the way down here. Way down here in market breadth. And, it's not like we can't come back down here. Maybe retest. But my point here is that even if we retest here, what is that retest? Is it down here at 3840? This is ES, by the way. 3840. 380 maybe a retest, and then we're off and running for springtime. So just price-wise, I'm questioning how deep we go. If there was a quick plunge here, I'd be holding just to continue for that continuation higher. But even with breadth here, it's rare. Sometimes we will get oversold. We'll get oversold to some crazy low. But just right now, I'm not seeing that low, that real low price people are talking about. And that magnet is not really affecting the JPM collar. And we have to look for the JPM collar where it says on the 31st. That comes out in next week, right? So we'll find out where the market is going to be hedged to, or in volatility crushed to, where banks want to see the market trade too, and you know, you might say that collar doesn't. I hear people all the time in social media. They're like, JPM collar doesn't matter. The truth is that they place that trade, and it's not a large trade, but other people follow that trade, and other banks also try to limit volatility in the market through the options market on hedging. They don't like volatile markets, believe it or not. You think that they do. Hedge funds do, but not prime banks. They like that sideways and up slowly over time. And so this is kind of lending itself to that idea. Another thing that I want you to pay attention to here, we're going to go back to SPX. Another thing that I want you to pay attention to here is, okay. Another thing that I want you to pay attention to here is, I'm going to close this up here. Another thing that I want you to pay attention to here is, hold on here. Just 1 second here. Hang tight here. Okay, this is SPX. Another thing I want you to think about here. So here's these three yellows here. This all has to do with quarters that we have coming down the road. But I want you to pay attention to something else here, and this is the SPX and price percent oscillator, price momentum oscillators. And as we're coming into this end of quarter here, you're going to be expecting, you can kind of start to see some kind of a bottoming here. And there's some kind of a bottoming here as well. And you've got a new quarter coming out. And, you know, you could have this moment that, you know, trying to find a bottom into the 31st and look for some kind of a move higher. So you have this bottoming here into a quarter, and then some kind of an idea that we're going to be going up here into the next quarter. Whether that's 420, 430, 440. There's some high projections here, right? Best quarter of the year we should be coming into right now. Okay, my phone is blowing up this morning. So we should be looking for a bottom to buy in here is my point. And you can see that with just the motions of the market. And I want to show you this too on some other time frames here in a weekly time frame. This right here is scaring me on a weekly. And this is where we're coming up here. We have this nice big push up here in a weekly. And this is SPX. And then do we actually roll down? And this is that moment where I'm scared of. This is the one where I'm like, man, do we get that bleed off into this quarter instead of coming up? Right? So the daily's saying, yeah, everything is good for Q2. But weekly's saying, there's still risk down below here. And so that risk still presents itself. So as we're coming into this new quarter, I want you to be paying attention to what the JPM collar is signaling to you for Q2 in 2023. Does this get negated here by the collar, or is the collar saying, yeah, you know what, we might actually come down here? So just on a weekly basis, this still lends me some concern. On a monthly basis, there's still some concern here, right? So just looking at a monthly basis on PPO, PMOs, there could still be some bottoming to take place in here. You see this? So the daily looks fine. The daily looks fine, but the weekly and the monthly is saying, there's still some risk to the downside here in Q2, Q3. Now, I know the Fed is kind of putting a damper on that, right? They threw a wrench on this, saying we're going to extend, and we fucked up. We're not fucked up, but we're sloshing money around in the system. That could impact this weekly and monthly. Now, I want to show you this too on here. I want to show you something else here. This is SPX still. But I need you to see this with me. So just looking at this is SPX right here. And we're on a weekly chart right now. We're going to move to a 30-minute chart. And I want you to watch something with me on this 30-minute chart. I want you to see that this is the daily velocity. Daily velocity is looking like it's bottoming. This is showing you that we're hopefully at a bottom on daily velocity. We're going to make a move higher from here. This is weekly velocity. It's actually beginning to improve. This is going against what PPOs and PPMs are saying, but the monthly is not improved as of yet. And this is the one that's concerning me. As price goes up here, I want you to see that price is going up. This is back in October. Price is going to new highs, lower lows, higher highs, and higher lows here. But velocity is waning on the downside over here on the monthly, which is still showing us. We're coming into the month right now is why I'm saying this. So as we close out this month, I'm interested to see if velocity ends on the upside, if we pin to that 4,000, or if we actually start pinning lower into the end of this month. I don't want to see velocity. I don't want to see velocity continue to drop lower here on higher time frames, like down like this. And the reason I'm saying that to you is because I'm going to show it to you the lead up here. This is December of 2021 right here. And you can actually track back in, this is October, I believe, September right here. You can actually track right here when we were at a peak of velocity on the monthly. You could actually see velocity coming down before price came down. Watch how it comes down here. And it actually, even though, so we had a price divergence while velocity was heading down. We had a price divergence into the first of the year while velocity was heading down, right? And it's telling you that the banks are not buying any of this. That price is being supported by no liquidity in the market. And as we head down into right now, we're heading down, 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 but we're not below the zero line into negativity yet. But we're heading down there. Even though price is coming up now, velocity is trailing off. So there's a divergence still in velocity. And there's a divergence still in velocity to the market and price. So underneath the market, there's a liquidity crisis, and you can actually see it before it happens. So this still is here. This risk to the market to the downside is still presenting itself, at least on these charts that I can see on higher time frames. Monthlies, weeklies are all really bad. And they're not improving. We had a little bit of improvement in here, but price is not following. And as a bull, you need to see price follow and improvement begin on higher time frames. And not seeing that outside of like daily stuff, and on weekly you're seeing it, starting to see it on weekly stuff, but not on the monthly. So, and that February close was not good for velocity over time, and it's not good ending into this month right now. So if you're a bull or a bear, you want to really pay attention to two things heading into the end of this month, which is that JPM collar and our closing price on an end of month, and where we wind up there. Hold on, I'm going to move some of this stuff over here. Hold on. And then we're going to get into the cycles. Now, if you want my take on where we close this month on the end of next week, we really want to see that pin on SPX specifically, near 4060. I want to see SPX pin there on end of month, on the 31st of this month, 4060 on the close. Absolutely. And then I want to see the JPM collar come out with a hedge that's somewhere around 420, 430. somewhere in there, minimum. Matter of fact, minimum would be not 420, 4200 for SPX. If I start to see a range that's much lower, that's going to take into account that liquidity crisis that we're having in the markets right now, and I would be very, very scared there. So if you're going to be putting on trades for the next quarter, it's your due diligence out there, whether you're a bull or a bear, to be hyper aware of what that JPM collar is, to where price is at the end of the month, and where the expectation on the market is for the next quarter. And that's going to lead us into cycles. That's going to lead us into cycle. And I think we get this pin here. You can see we're not selling down in the depths of hell. Right now, looks like the market should be bought up into a pin on the 31st for 4060. You could see moments, of course, of rehedging in the market where we see weakness into the 31st. Usually large size trades will come in on the 31st, and you'll see like a blast down for 45 minutes. People are like, don't trade this day. You'll see blasts coming into indexes specifically. I wouldn't be shocked to see that in tech briefly. But tech, to me, we're going to talk about why tech's going to be strong into the next quarter. We're going to talk about why we have some issues in SPX and SPY, and why we're seeing the mechanics, the movement of SPY the way that it is. And my point here is that what is the low, right? I guess that's the big question out there. Is the low on SPY right now? Like, is this the low on SPY down here, or even down here? And maybe we go up into 4060 into the 31st. And even if we get a hedge on the market, it doesn't blast down here to 389. Like, this might be the low into Q2. And it's important for you to look at these cycles on higher time frames, because in the background, things still look like dog shit. They do. The weekly is improving, but the monthly still looks like dog shit. And this could be the same. I posted this on Twitter a week ago. I said, you hedge the market and you trade it up. But we might still need a hedge, is my point here. As we head into the 31st, any kind of positioning that you have of size, because I'm talking to friends that are like, hey, man, I'm sized in 6 figures. I'm sized in 7 figures. I got friends that are like, I've hedged in for 5 figures, 6 figures, stuff like that. And so this is important to people that make their livelihoods doing this. As we head into this being a Friday and us heading into last week, I think it's kind of important for us to review this stuff. And we're going to talk about cycles, sector cycles and stuff like that. I think I wish I had some time to have asked Mike Silva to come on the program to talk about this stuff, because I think he's been doing a series about this stuff over the past couple weeks. So I'm going to give him some credit here on this for sure, and then also we're going to talk about it. Let me see if I can bring it up here in the background. We're going to look at some cool stuff today. And we're also going to be using this. We're also going to be using stockcharts.com. You guys know Stock Charts. You guys know Larry Williams. You guys know Mike Silva out there. I'm going to play this in the background, and we're going to look at as I play this audio in the background.
Sector rotation analysis. Sector rotation analysis attempts to link current strengths and weaknesses in the stock market with the general business cycle based on the relative performance of the 9 SANP sector SPDR ETFs. Once you have identified the strong and weak sectors, you can then compare the results to a theoretical business cycle chart and, hopefully, determine the part of the business cycle the market is in. That information, in turn, may help you predict which sectors will strengthen in the coming weeks and months. The business cycle. The graph below shows the idealized business cycle and the intermarket relationships during a normal inflationary environment. This cycle map is based on one shown in the Intermarket Review by Martin J. Pring, www.pring.com.
Right in here.
The business cycle is shown as a sine wave. The first 3 stages are part of an economic contraction, weakening, bottoming and strengthening. Stage 3 shows the economy in a contraction phase, beginning to strengthen after a bottom. As the sine wave crosses the center line, the economy moves from contraction to the 3 phases of economic expansion, strengthening, topping and weakening. Stage 6 shows the economy in an expansion phase, starting to weaken after a top. Stage 1 shows the economy contracting and bonds turning up as interest rates decline. Economic weakness favors loose monetary policy and the lowering of interest rates, which is bullish for bonds.
Way to look at this here.
Stage 2 marks a bottom in the economy and the stock.
So stage 1, right? Hold on here. Stage 1 shows the economy contracting and bonds turning up as interest rates decline. Now we know that the Fed futures fund rate. We know that the bond market is telling you no matter what the Fed is saying, they're going to start ratcheting back rates, right? Economic weakness favors loose monetary policy and the lowering of interest rates, which is bullish for bonds. We're going to look at TLT today. Stage 2 marks the bottom in the economy and the stock market. Key point here, marks a bottom in the economy and the stock market. So on a weekly time frame, everything looks fine. On a daily time frame, everything looks fine for Q2. On a monthly time frame, though, it's not looking so good, is it? On a monthly time frame, it's not looking as healthy. This kind of looks like stage 1 so far, right? And we're possibly looking forward into stage 2. Stage 2 marks a bottom in the economy and the stock market. We're not going to look at stage 3 at this moment, 4 and 5, but we are going to look at stage 6. Stage 6 marks a deterioration in the economy as the business cycle prepares to move from an expansion phase to a contraction phase. Stocks have already been moving lower, and commodities now turn lower in anticipation of decreased demand for a deteriorating economy. You remember a week or two ago, I was like, this, when you see, even a month ago, I was bearish on oil. I'm bearish on oil here. And I'm like, and people are like, I'm bullish on oil. You need that for the S&P 500 to go up. And I'm like, no. We're at the end of this shit. You're going to see commodities just nosedive. And we saw oil just blast down. And another key point here is you saw financials blast down. And you've seen TLT, right? Buy a dip, comes up, goes back down, buy a dip, goes back up, comes back down. And you're looking for that last part of TLT to blast north, right? That's that key point, right? That would mark the bottom, right? That's stage 2. The marks the bottom, right? And then we're going to look at sector rotation here. Unsurprisingly, the business cycle influences the rotation of stock market sectors and industry groups. Certain sectors perform better than others during specific phases of the business cycle. Knowing the stage of the business cycle can help investors position themselves in the right sectors and avoid the wrong ones. Now, you've seen real estate just get annihilated, right? You've seen utilities did kind of well, but you've seen XLP just kind of floating sideways, right? Whenever we're in a crash fear or scare, you see them kind of get bumped up again, and you see some risk put on in tech. You've seen financials get wrecked. And what are you seeing over here is tech being bought. And we focus here on S&P 500. Discretionary being bought. Communication services being bought. We don't see industrials yet being bought, do we? Industrials look like they're on a cliff, don't they? Like they have a little bit more to go down, right? So as you saw financials get wrecked, maybe, I don't know, maybe industrials are fine, but it looks to me like it has a little bit more bottoming to do. Now, the key point here is financials, right? Big question here is, do we buy financials here? And they're not quite in the point of buying them because we haven't hit a bottom in the market, right? We're going to actually expect financials to underperform for a period of time, whether it be 3 months or 6 months or 9 months. They would probably underperform until the full market starts to rise. You'll actually see overperformance by technology, discretionary, commercial, or communication services, and then lead into industrials. That would mean that right now, you should probably be watching industrials. We're not there yet, but the next 1 to 3 months, start watching that. And also be aware, we probably haven't hit a bottom yet in the market. Okay, we still probably haven't seen the S&P 500 hit a bottom. And what we will probably see some kind of divergence between some of these sectors here and the S&P 500. We as a channel might need to shift to focusing on consumer discretionary, technology, communication services, and then be eyeballing industrials and materials later on, and be looking for this bottom over time in the S&P 500. Maybe shorting the S&P 500 and longing some of these sectors for the next month or 2 or 3. And I want to talk to you about financials specifically here. And I want to show you why I'm talking about financials today, okay? So I'm going to start with this. I'm going to move this over here. And I want to talk to you about, let me see if I can bring this up again here. Get rid of these two here. And I want to show you, I'm going to trash all of these drawings here. Auto. And we're going to go back to a daily. One day I'm going to show you some stuff here. Okay, so this is the S&P 500. Let me see if I can delete some of this stuff. Moving average, EMA. We're going to do some basic stuff here. And people say that COVID doesn't matter. You can actually follow this. I'll bring that chart, that stock charts thing back up again for you. But just even COVID, people are like, this doesn't matter. It actually does. We still followed what actually happens in every cycle. It's just on a sped up timeline. So I want you to look at XLF here. Let me see if this do this on a new pane down below. And I want you to pay attention to something closely here. I want you to see. No. Hold on. I want you to see something here. I want you to see that XLF at this bottom underperformed for a period of time until late cycle. I want you to see this because I want you to also see, let's do the Qs in a new pane. I want you to see this here. I want you to see that you see an underperformance from XLF over here, right? And then once we get into the peak cycle, XLF just rips and takes off. So if we focus on XLF, if we are at a bottom, and it's some kind of a bottoming process, you would see. You would end up seeing XLF maybe underperform next 3 to 6 months. It'll rocket ship, but it's going to underperform. You're going to see consolidation and then eventual rip. So should we be paying attention to XLF right now? I don't know. Do I think you can buy a bottom here in XLF? Yes. Do I think your expectation should be, I'm going to start printing money right now? Probably not. You can see this took March to April of 2020, and you can actually look back into other times. You can look back into 2008, 2000, 86, 87, whatever you want to look. 2018, 19, doesn't matter. You're going to see XLF in this late cycle underperform and then kick in down the road. But I do want you to see here that what did overperform, right? And I know you don't want to be this guy. I know you're out there. You're like, I don't fucking want to become a tech bull again. But tech does overperform, and we're already seeing tech overperform. You're already seeing tech overperform the S&P 500, like you're talking about a duck walking like a duck, talking like a duck, and that kind of stuff. And you're asking yourself, what's overperforming? And we're seeing it right now. You can actually see how Qs are overperforming. You can actually see how, let's add some others in, XLY, XLC. Let's look at XLY and XLC. XLY. Now, this is consumer discretionary. Hold on here. Damn it. Hold on a second here. Okay, move to a new pane below, And look at XLY, right? Performing. Right? Look, this XLF is in the orange, but you're seeing high performance from XLY. Let me see if I can get rid of that one. You're going to see, let me see if I can do XLC, communications, new pane. And I want you to see this one right here. See this high performance coming out? While XLF kind of laggards sideways, right? And we're already seeing signs of that right now inside of this market. See how XLF's turning down and see how XLC is turning up. All right, this is XLC turning up. You're seeing Qs turn up. You're seeing XLY turn up. If I brought XLY over here, we're doing the same thing. And we still is this bottom? This still leaves us with is this bottom, because we are seeing XOY, XLC, tech turn up. Is this bottom in the SPY? I think there's still risk here. There's still risk to a lower low and SPY itself, but this could be bottom at the same time. So maybe we take this trade into Q2 for a long for SPY, maybe or SPX to go to 420, 430, 440 with a nice fat hedge on that trade. That if I was going to take that trade into Q2, I'd be saying, hey, if I'm going to put 30 grand on, I'm going to put $30,000 on SPX going to 430 or 440. Maybe I should shift that over to tech going higher instead of SPX, so I can get max gain on that trade. I know some of you are like, well, I'm going to short NVIDIA to the depths of hell, but you might see tech outperform. And if you were going to put some risk on in the market for max gains, it's probably tech and not SPY. If you wanted max gains, higher probability if we are in this place that tech is going to overperform. If the market actually crashes, I would maybe put a hedge on SPY. So long Qs, short SPY for Q2. Now, I know this sounds insane to even talk about this, because you might be like, hey, man, how can Apple be at $160 and you're talking about trying to find a dip for Q2 on Apple? I know that sounds insane. Maybe it's not Apple. Maybe it's just the Qs. Maybe it's just NDX. Right? So at least I'm kind of looking for that max gains and trying to capture. Not that one there. Maybe we actually haven't seen the end of XLC. Maybe XLC just keeps ripping higher into June, July, August, September, while we're trying to figure this bullshit out in SPY. And if the market crashes in this moment, I've got that protection for me on the downside. That's what I'm trying to say to you. So, Q2. I think the risk is still there for a major low. Probably still in some kind of a bottoming process. If the hedge ever comes off, SPY, sure, it'll squeeze to monster highs. I don't disagree with that. But I don't think we've seen the end of it. I don't think we've seen the end of XLF having to consolidate over time and maybe not joining in on the party, if there is a party. So maybe it's, I think that's what it is. I think it's kind of like if you're going to long something that's probably going to give you the best bang for the buck, it's probably tech for Q2. And it's probably, if you're going to hedge the market, it's probably either SPY or some combination of SPY or Dow Jones Industrial Average, because it's so high right now, right? It's the most easily shorted. But I don't think we're done with SPY on the downside. Or where there is risk, it's mostly on the downside to SPY. And I've seen divergences in the past. I'm not going to bring up right now. We're going to get back to the market, but I've seen divergences in the past in bottoming processes where the SPY does underperform. As a matter of fact, I just showed you the SPY underperforming tech, even when we hit bottom back here in 2020. You've seen tech just overperform against even the SPY in that bottoming process. You might like the slow grind up in SPY, and you've got tech just blasting forward every single day. So pay attention to that as we come into Q2 and Q3. You could see continuation here in the SPY itself of sideways. Buy dips, sell rips, buy dips, sell rips, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, even into Q2. That's sideways and up trade. Trade one band up above and one band down below. Maybe we get one low in the SPY down at 360. Woohoo! Market's going to burn. In reality, you've got tech just flying for a quarter or two. And if you don't mind day trading the SPY, if you're like, fuck that, Cap, I'm a smooth trader day in, day out, baby. I don't care. That's fine too. But there are people out there that are looking for the direction of the market into this year. And we have one other thing we haven't looked at here yet, which is TLT. And TLT, TLT is still walking, talking like a duck, right? It's still. I'm looking at TLT here, and it's looking like it, right? Buy a bottom, sell the top. Buy a bottom, sell the top. And it's looking pretty bullish today, isn't it? The open today is looking like, hey, man, I want to rip faces off. I want to go up there and just smash. Right. So, and that's that key indicator on the monthly time frame saying, yeah, there was still some risk to, we haven't seen the lows on SPY yet. It doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it's at least there in the background. So just I would say pay attention to that as we head into end of quarter. Pay attention to what it'd be fascinating to see what JPM thinks about the risk to what the bottom is. If JPM's like, yeah, we think we're going up and sort of sideways and up, or we think 360 is the bottom, or we think 380 or even 400 or 4,000, 3,800 or 4,000 is the bottom, that will give you some insight into some very smart people and what their thoughts are on risk into this market on that monthly going forward the next 3 months. Yeah, I saw that emergency meeting today with Yellen. I saw that. I saw that emergency meeting. No, any of those, I'll tell you honestly, I don't give a flying F about any of the little hedges that come out during the quarter. I only care about quarterly hedging. Always, every start and end of every quarter. Those are the big boys. Those are the ones that I care about. I don't care about I've tracked those hedging, but hedging that end in like the following months. But the quarterly to me is like the moves of the market. So I'm looking for the 31st of March to see what comes out. That's the key. And that's what you want to be looking at, or at least in my experience. Those are the ones that matter. They give you a little eyeglass into what the banks want the market to do. They get run over on the top and down. I agree with that. That happens. They get run over, but you do want to see what their positioning is. I hope that answers. This was specific to someone was asking me this morning. A very close, dear friend of mine that's in the stream right now that I care about asked me this morning to what my thoughts were on this.
Bank of England's man says the Bank of England has got quite a way towards an appropriate level of monetary tightness. So just to repeat that, Bank of England has got quite a way towards an appropriate level of monetary tightness.
If you're looking for how to find this chart that I showed you, you just go to Google and type in sector cycles stock market. It should be like the second choice for you. It's right on stockcharts.com, and you can continue to read through that and listen to the article that Stock Charts wrote about it.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com. There are some flies in the ointment of this as well. And especially in that stockcharts.com article, and that is is J Powell going to continue? These are things that we don't know, right? J Powell, we thought we were getting 2 more rate increases. That was the thought process, right? The thought process, we were going to get 2 more rate increases. And we're done. You've got everybody out there, everybody is saying, no, he's way done. He's cooked, like no matter what he's saying. And there were people that were trying to say, look at this brief moment of the meeting where he said we're probably done raising rates. But then when he was actually exiting his presser, he said, as he was walking out the door, he's like, we ain't done raising rates. So take from that what you will.
For 25 basis
so far, he's stayed to what he's doing.
Inflation expectations had started to moderate. So just to repeat that. Bank of England's man says, my vote for a 25 basis point rate rise this month was partly because inflation expectations had started to moderate.
He also said in that...
Bank of England's man says the February retail sales data are pretty robust.
He also said inside of his some key points in his presser was the credit crunch will probably do the job for us. People try to rope him into saying that. I mean, people really want. I mean, they were just like, I don't want to say it. It's like a pretty bad word, but they were just trying to get him at any moment to say, we're done raising rates. Try to goad him into it. They tried to goad him into it with the credit crunch. But he did harp on some specific things, two key things. He said, yeah, the credit crunch might do it, but he said two key things. He said, we want maximum employment. And when he said that, he meant, and this is what I posted on Twitter saying, you got to pay real close attention to employment numbers, unemployment numbers, because as long as they keep people employed, and if he can continue to raise rates, as long as people are working. So if people are working and he can raise rates, he knows that the economy is not going to crash at that point. So he may be trying to extend the time that he has to keep working. He's trying to buy himself some time in there. As long as people are working and paying for the supportiveness of banks and then likely commercial real estate, right? We know that's probably number two. And we already saw on that chart financials crash. We know that REITs are getting blasted down to the depths of hell right now. You're probably going to have to see, if you look at the real estate sectors, especially the commercial ones, they're getting blasted to the depths of hell. At some point, you are going to see a crisis moment in commercial real estate. I almost 100% assure you. They're probably talking about that in that meeting right now. Even though they're claiming it's about banking, it's probably about commercial real estate. I'm going to gander that discussion is in that closed meeting, and they don't want you knowing about
Bank England's man says there's further to go before the tight conditions in the UK.
JPM Morgan analysts on Douche Bank. We believe that recent CDS widening is related to one-way trades of de-risking by all market participants. Bullard said today's situation is vastly different from that of 2007, 2009. I agree with that statement too. The timing of everything is all janky right now. Timing is all over the place. Nothing is like COVID. That's the one part about the COVID time frame that's really fucked up. We were not applying tools in the right time frames here. Yeah, I'm bullish, but I'm bullish. So Wheezy's saying thanks. Cap cycles are very important. Larry Williams, Tom Bauer are bullish Q2 according to their recent vids. I haven't watched Larry Williams' most recent stuff at all. Jake Bernstein too, but no one has a crystal ball. I think it's not that we're not bullish. I'm bullish on Q2. It's identifying what to be most bullish in, and a lot of the noise out there right now is I'm gonna short the fucking NVDA into the ground. And I'm like, man, this reminds me of every bottom that I've seen in the past where bears give back every last dollar they have trying to short what looks like the juiciest short. And they give back every fucking dollar they made as the market went down. And they don't actually go after the S&P 500. They end up going after like tech. They're like, I'm going to smash Apple to the depths of hell. I'm going to smash small caps to the depths of hell. I'm going to smash NVDA, all these companies. And it's like, whoa, you could probably short this market, but probably not what you think you can short, is my point here. I think that bulls will miss this too. I think bulls are even like looking at NVIDIA as an example and saying that shit can't go up anymore. And I'm like, I don't know. I think it might. I think there's going to be some buyable dips on NVIDIA. And I don't mean like you buy the top on NVIDIA, you buy like the last two tops we have, but I'm saying like there's probably buyable dips on these companies. There's probably buyable dips. We can actually look at some of them right now. We'll look at NVIDIA specifically. And here's my point on this is, let me see if I can get this one up here for you. And to my point, I guess. To my point here, would be, let's look at, just look at this. This is SPY, right? It's not looking that healthy, is it? This isn't looking healthy. Just kind of consolidating around daily, monthly, weekly triggers. And let's look at something else that doesn't look too healthy. This just doesn't look healthy. And here we go. We got Tesla. Not looking too healthy, is it? This is a tech company. High beta stock. Consolidating. Can it become healthy? Sure. Can Tesla start to look like early stages of NVIDIA? Sure, it can. But is it there now? Fuck no. Is it something that you're going to be putting tons of risk on for that? Hell no. You want the work done for you to then put real money into that trade higher on Tesla. Like real money, real risk. Real, I make my living this way. I pay for my wife, my kids, my houses, my debt, my college loans, my not wanting to work a real job kind of stuff, right? So do you do that with Tesla? No. But if you're looking at like an NVIDIA, or you're looking at an Apple, look at how beautiful that looks. It's gorgeous. It's healthy, right? We're above the monthly. We're above the weekly. We're above the daily. We're teeing off on the daily, right? And on intraday, we're teeing off on the hourly on NVIDIA. So does that mean that NVIDIA doesn't pull back here? No, NVIDIA can pull back here. But I'll tell you what, it would not shock me to see NVIDIA get bought down here in the daily. It would not shock me to see NVIDIA get bought down here, right? In continuation in NVIDIA, right? So that's my point on tech. So I'm fascinated to see where the real money can be made. I'm going to assume here, too, that a bunch of bulls were too scared to take this trade here. I'm gonna bet that in the real world, some of you guys may be like, yo, no, I've been long NVIDIA since the bottom. I bought it right down here and I've been long since. Matter of fact, I sold just right here. The truth is, I'm gonna promise that like 90% of bulls did not ride this entire thing up. And they'll probably be scared of riding it up into Q2. So I'd be focused on this, watching this closely. Watching stocks like NVIDIA, Apple, any of the safe tech trades into Q2 for maybe some outstanding performance into Q2. Maybe not the SPY. And anyone that's questioning this, I'm going to say likely has never been through. Maybe you bought the bottom of COVID, but anyone that has been at the bottom, 08, 19, 18, 19, 2020, I don't know, all kinds of. We have the. Probably don't have any experience buying bottoms. So I've heard all those arguments. I've heard all these arguments I've heard these arguments in the past with these they'll call them like regarded tech bulls. But in fact it just rips. It just keeps going up and keeps going up and keeps going overperforming. I want you to, if you're a bear out there, I want you to look at when you see overperformance in certain sectors. I want you to go deep dive yourself on sector performance. And it's fascinating. I'll be honest with you too. So Cowboy Up said it's hard out there for bulltards. I gotta say something. I am not even enjoying the idea. This morning. I was like, I don't want to become a tech bull again. I'm like, I'm tired of becoming a tech bull. I'm like, I don't want to be that guy. I'm like, because I can't. I want to shoot myself. I can't say that, but I want to take myself outside and whack myself in the head because once those people come out of the closet, they're more annoying than the Bitcoin bros, or as annoying as the Bitcoin bros. If we go into that cycle. Because it does. It just gets bought and it goes up and grinds higher and higher and higher and higher.
The Bank of England's man says financial conditions fed into rate decisions.
Let's take a look at the VIX real quick. We'll go back to day trading here.
Man says financial conditions fed into the rate decision.
Take a look at the VIX real quick. Hold on, man. Should get a little bit of weakness here in the SPY. Let's take a look at the SPY on multiple time frames here. Bearish crossover right now in the SPY. Higher lows so far on the 1 minute. Bearish cross right now on the 5 minute though. I'm just teeing off from above here. Bearish crossover on the 15 minute. And tag some, we put some lines in here for you. In a second here. S3 down here is another one. I'm not going to show it, but it's down there. Well, maybe I guess we'll put it just slightly higher than it. There's another one down here. Hourly's looking pretty bearish, right? You see that bear cross right there? So let's look at trend here. I want you to see this here. Here's your bearish cross right here. This is what's showing for you. So in the background, I want you to see the bearish crossover. Right there. So hourly trend. The cross took place in the overnight. You can see it coming down right here. So I'm going to expect weakness into today and into Monday as well. We have some targets down below. I'm going to give you some targets here in the low into Friday and to Monday. Harley's telling you that we're bearish here. Let's see if I can get some of these down here. Rid of that one. Rid of that one. We already tagged this one right here, kinda, sorta, kinda. PT1. This could take a couple days. Hold on here. PT1 right down here. There's S1. You can see it right there. Make sure I got this right still. So you can get some exact targets down below. PT2. Just a second, I gotta check all these, make sure I got them almost to the T here. PT3, right there in the SPY. Some other stuff down here. There's PT4, PT5 at 383.73, 385.26. 381.07. That's S3 right here. 380.05. There's your downside. PT34, PT4. This probably will extend into Monday, though. So your PT4 likely Monday, not guaranteed today. I'll leave these towards the end of the day over here. PT5, though, if we can get this, it'd be nice because if we can get the VIX up here, that'd be a nice dip to buy into end of month. And PT6. Right there. 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh. This one's somewhere in here. I fucked it up, but whatever. It's close enough. It's close enough hand grenades and horseshoes. If you're looking for a place to tee off in the market, back to a 5-minute chart right in here. This is where the sellers are. The swellers are up here, this red box. And the weak sellers are right here. Call these weak sellers. These are the swellers, baby. These are the strong swellers up here. And there's a gap to close above here. Wouldn't be shocked to see this get closed before we start heading our way down. There's a nice little gap right here. What do we call these guys? The gym bros. We call these guys the gym. These are the dudes that don't work out their legs. They haven't learned to do full body exercises yet. They're just like short everything, short to the depths of hell. Swollers are up here. If you want to get bullish here, you need to see lots of work. I'm going to show you where the trap is here right now, okay? I'm going to show you where the trap is here. So you see something like this go up. You see something like that come down. You'll see price trade up here. You'll get a rip confirmation, and you'll be like, yeah, I'm all set here. I'm going to take a long, and then boom, there it goes right down there. So anything like this is a trap for bulls. You can't even take a long here without not only this here, but blast up higher and recapture at least the hourly. So something over 394.27, something like that, you'd be safe for a trade to 396. And even then, all of this, you've got all this volatility up here to get above the daily trigger for a safety trade above 396 and change. So this is all set up right now for trapping a bull into the close today for today and Friday. Yeah, right up here. I'm almost going to guarantee, well, I'm not guarantee, but I would guarantee if we even get up there, you'll be thinking that we're going to close this gap and be all bullish, and they're just going to roll this shit right down on you. So we'll set this up. We got this set up for the rest of the day. I'm going to read some of the chat here and see what you guys think about what I've had to talk about today. It's kind of a sloppy presentation because it's off the cuff, but it's something for you to look at over the weekend, right? As I leave you to the weekend, I want you to think about this.
The probability of a global crisis stemming from recent stress is low and sees a 80% chance of the financial stress abates and discussion shifts back to inflation, and lower probability of the outcome in a recession. The Fed's bullet says if the economy looks weak, the Fed will react. The Fed's bullet says the point of developing macro-prudential tools was to address problems that though through specific responses, not monetary policy. Fed's bullet says in the most recent scenario, the Fed will have to ratchet up more as financial stress abates and the economy remains strong. Fed's bullet.
So also they're teeing off down here at 391 flat. So bears, if you're looking for a quick fast reversal, it could come really fast right here, and you get PT1. But I want you to think about this over the weekend. If you're going to be putting size in this market for the next quarter, I want you to be thinking about a few things. I want you to be thinking about into this end of quarter. Just chew on over the weekend. Think about where the market will likely wind up into end of month. The fact that there will probably be opportunities into end of month to place a trade. There'll probably be weak parts to the market on that date specifically. So if you want to take a long in the market, you might get a nice weak moment. I want you to think about over the weekend, what's the most probable, most bullish part to the market for Q2. I want you to think about also not quite putting risk on in size without some kind of a cheap hedge for Q2. And it doesn't have to be on tech, like, yeah, I'm going to short fucking NVDA. It might be like, yeah, maybe be looking for a bottom in the SPY as a market hedge. Or maybe it is. Maybe you are riding up at NQ and shorting NQ along the way. But I've seen divergences in past bottoms where SPY is like, NQs just keep going, and SPY is like having like problems catching up. Let's read I'm going to read the comments here and see what you guys are talking about in the comments. See what you guys are saying here. Emerson, I didn't see your comments. Emerson, if you're in here, if Jill Natola's in here, if Haggerty's listening, any of you guys in your private Discord that you got out there, if any of you guys are listening, I didn't see I saw your names, but I didn't see your comments in the first video from this morning. But I just want to say thanks to all of you guys for being my friend over the years. Swellers, baby. Yeah, another thing too about banks would be, this doesn't always happen. I didn't mention this, and I should have mentioned this. Whenever I see selling into an ER, because this was brought up to me as well. Whenever I see selling into an ER, Tesla's a famous one, right? They either buy into the ER and then dump it, or they sell directly into an ER and then they buy it. So if you're seeing banks, and we talk about banks here oftentimes, right? I'm like, hey man, they're buying into, we're at a low, and they're buying into ER season on the banks, and to like pay attention to them buying into ER season or selling into ER season. You can actually, before you get there, see if they're selling into an ER season or buying into an ER season. That tends to remain into ER seasons. That's how you get to sell the news. mantra, right? You get to sell the news if it's going up or sell the news if it's going down. And the scary part about selling into an ER is sometimes when you're selling into an ER, you get that last capitulation into that ER, even if the news is good. And then after the options market is gone, then it takes off. What are you guys saying here? Tommy Thornton told me in an email that Paul Tudor Jones recommends short tech as well. Basically, the movie is crowded and overdone. I don't agree with that statement at all. At the very least, better to target oversold sectors. Historically, I'm gonna warn any of you reading these comments right now in the chat to not, historically at least, do not follow that advice. Do not follow that advice. Historically, you do not chase beaten down sectors these next 3 months. They will flounder. They will not overperform. You can check that on stockcharts.com. You can look at historical evidence of this. Now, it may be a one-off where they do overperform, but historically they do not. The probability is not on your side on that trade. Yeah, you chase overbought sectors. As a matter of fact, you chase the fuck out of these overbought sectors. That is historically what you do. And you watch sectors that are up and coming soon. Like you watch, as I showed you on stockcharts.com, you watch, I believe, XLI and some other sectors for when they have hit their bottom or they're ready to take off. At least historically. That has proven itself time and time and time and time again. Inevitably, probability-wise, everything says to chase that stuff. So you guys are saying here. Tesla, new low, 188. Nick Hess is saying blood. Young Jim Bros. You got to change the name, don't I? I forgot that we changed the actual name of Jim Bros to, I forgot Young, too. You're right. I forgot. Hold on a second here. My bad. We got to get that into the lexicon, don't we? Young Jim Bros. Morning, Dan Brislin. How are you? Let me see here. Thanks, Binky. Yeah, you guys can do this on your own. You don't need me. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm not a financial advisor. So don't be taking what I say as financial advice. I want you on your own to do your own due diligence, read up on this stuff, and more than likely consult someone in finance, a financial advisor. And as a matter of fact, when you do consult that financial advisor, I want you to show them this stuff and say, hey, look, historically, I should be chasing tech here. Is that true or not? Because you want to get their answer and find out if they know what they're talking about. You know, financial advisors, it's funny, too. You don't have to actually be a financial advisor in some states to give financial advice, which is crazy. People have their own, they want to get fees from you, too, right? But my point here is you should take what I say to you, educate yourself over the weekend, and then go get your financial advisor and ask them these questions, or her, and see what they have to say. You get like some guy on, not Chase or anything, but you get people. Who did Chase quote here? Because I love Chase dropping intel for us. So Chase saying Tommy Thornton, right, and Paul Tudor Jones. If you're gonna short tech. I can see that trade. Like I can see the trade of short tech on the highs, but I wouldn't be short in tech looking for like a blast down to the depths of hell. Is my point, I guess, that I'm trying to make. Maybe I'm not being clear. I'd be long tech. I'd be like supportive dip buying on tech, personally. Supportive dip buying, and I'd be really like eyeballing S&P 500 is sketchy. Hey, good morning, KCLAS. How are you? KCLAS 7. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I definitely, because what scares me all the time is you've got people out there, not like chasing, but you got people like they come on FinTwit or they go on to CNBC, and they have to sell books, right? Like I got to sell a book, and I got to sell a program, and I got to sell a service, and so I'm going to tell people, yeah, short tech to the depths of hell. Tech's going to crash. So you have to be careful as to what people are trying to sell you out there. What's their motivation? Now, like a financial advisor's motivation is not going to be the same as Peter Schiff. Peter Schiff is not your financial advisor. Peter Schiff is trying to sell books. Does that make sense? So you have to like take that into consideration. Yeah, and you should see continuation of this. You should see continuation. As my expectation here is that SPY is like, if we were looking at a 1 year, like this rest of this year chart, my expectation is here is that SPY like trades like this, and you're gonna get like a peak like 430, 440, 460. You're gonna get some lows, 380, 360, and then maybe that last little like when you're in the trough and you get that last little dip down below. You 2,800, 3,200, something like that. You're in the trough and you get the last capitulation. But meanwhile, you're going to see some other sectors outperform while that's happening. And we're extending this trough in SPY right now. That's the whole J-Powell thing. It's like everything was all lined up, right? Even though it didn't sound right. Like, I think we all knew that the timing was wrong. We talk about that in the stream, right? We're like, man, the timing's wrong. We're like, I don't see this shit happening for a few more years. Remember we talk about Mary, right? Their landscaper. Like, man, Mary's not all fucked up yet. Mary's going to take some time. She's got a new truck. She's got a new pay down all our mortgage. She's got a new trailer, new lawnmowers. What does she care? She's got demand for lawns being mowed. It's not like Mary's coming into the end of a real true cycle. Like COVID's been like a crunch cycle. So Mary hasn't had like a decade of polluting herself and polluting her credit and polluting her overspending. She probably went out and bought the new truck, paid down her mortgage, bought some lawnmowers brand new. And I think Bostick or one of these guys said that, or Bullard maybe said it. Like, it's all the whole thing is fucked up right now. So we're applying tools when we're expecting Mary to kind of like be at the end of the life in a truck and her lawnmowers end of life, and instead of reinvesting in her lawn care company, she was partying in Las Vegas. She broke her leg and didn't recover from it. Like all these kind of things. And so we're not quite in that. We're on the right part of the cycle. I think that's what J-Powell sees. I think he's like, shit. He's like, the timing's not right. Yeah, I'm not saying that you buy. I'm not saying that you buy NVIDIA today. I'm saying I'd be looking for buys. I'd be looking for dips to buy. I want you guys to realize there's a difference. Now, when you have a supportive market, you're looking for dips to buy, right? Or even a sector. When you're a supportive sector, you're looking for dips to buy. When you're in an unsupportive sector, you're looking for rips to sell. This is a key point that gets lost in the conversation. Right? There's a conversation. Are we buying dips or selling rips? And I'm telling you, man, XLY, XLC, they're looking like dips to buy still, and probably continuation in the future of that. Whereas there's sectors we're coming out of that look like sell the rip. There's consolidation right now. Contagion, baby. Contagion. I love it. Contagion. HYG making new lows right now, diverging from price of SPY at the moment. VIX very bullish right now, diverging from price of SPY as well. NVDA down $7 right now. Apple down only 76 cents, but looking weak. Tesla starting to look extremely bearish here. Qs have a gap to fill down below at 307, 306.89. XLU strong on the day today, so XLU looking really nice today. So if you're looking for something, if you're a bull looking for something to buy, XLU. XLP outperforming today as well. Some flight to safety sectors inside of the market currently. GME here looking extremely bullish. Look at GME in the background. Look at the so GME squeezing higher to currently 22.75. It is at a point of resistance. It is worth watching though. It just came off of a 1, 2, 3, a beautiful trigger right here. So we'll look at GME real quick. The GME with a gorgeous squeeze here this morning. Coming off of a trigger cluster here. You have the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the hourly squeezing up to its weekly trigger right now. Place to take profit. Even if it pokes its head above, you can see that shorts come in and short as soon as we break above. For this trade to remain, there's two places to buy a dip. Right back down here at 22.51. Or if it squeezes up and comes down and becomes supportive, I'll show you how the upside trade works. You'd get the squeeze higher, and then you'd want to see the hourly, the minute, and the 5 minute come up and extend this trade on a high up here. You could see like a brief push higher here, but you want to see this confirmation for higher highs. So if you're not in GME, you'd want to see a retest of 22.80, successful retest before you get involved in a long here, or a pullback and check a retest on a low here. So right here, you'll be looking for a retest down below. Now that's at 22.50 or so, and see if you can break through and get a new high on GME. Take a look at BBBBY, BBBB, nope, Y. Oh, BBBY, baby. Woo! We'll look at gas too. So nice Friday. Look at this action right here. So on BBBY, we've got the 1, the 5, and the hourly. We're coming into it right now on 0.8179. If price can get above 81.79 and hold there, if it does not break below that 81.79, take a look at this. Hello, ladies. Juicy. Oh yeah, man. It's on. Hourly is looking good. Hold on here. Ooh yeah. Juicy. Hold on here, Mia. No. Hold on. Come on now. Oh, yeah, that's juicy. Daily's starting to get a little bit more bullish. Hourly's starting to get a little bit more bullish. 5 and 1 minutes kind of weak. Kind of weak, but it's developing. Definitely developing. 1, 2, 3 trigger. Might get a squeeze on BBBY. Oh, look at that, dude. If that thing squeezes big time, if this, whatever the hell this squeezes, it's going to be a monster ripper. It's going to be a facer. Look at that. 137. I don't think you get up here, though. I don't think you get up to $3 or $4, but whenever this thing is done and it starts ripping face, it's going to be explosive. I wonder if this happens into end of quarter. I wonder if this starts squeezing here. End of quarter. Now, the play would be dead below 81.8195. But that is looking juicy, man. This is good. I bet you the BBBY folks are foaming at the mouth right now. To say the least. AMC. Yeah, it's looking better. AMC's looking like it. You might want to monitor AMC too. I'd be interested if it can hold like a retest of it has to like retest and start making its way higher. You need to see like retest higher, and if it breaks below here, man, BBY looks the sexiest to me. $5 or so above. Right there. And then a continuation downwards. BBY looks juicy. Let me look at BBY in the background. GME is looking face ripperish too, isn't it? And we'll look at gas next. Yeah, BBY looks like it wants to rip some faces off. GME, BBY, they're looking good. And we're coming in at a quarter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of consolidation on BBY. Whole bunch of ass blasting on it. It's gotten murdered. Look at it. BBY has gotten murdered. Man, if BBY can ever get above 0.9295 and like hold it, oh, I bet those bulls want the revenge on BBY. How's gas doing? How's Natty Gas doing? Let's look at we only trade UNG around here. We ain't slumming it with Boyle. Oh, look at Natty Gas. Natty Gas already ripping face. Natty Gas looking to trade $7.69, huh? You got a gap on high to close too, and you got a gap to close at 774 on UNG. UNG's looking spicy on a Friday. Gambling, baby. Gambling. UNG has got a 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger. 4 triggers. You want to see it hold $7.40. If it doesn't hold $7.40, go to the depths of hell. Oh man, I want to see what the UNG options market is right now. Hold on. That's one of my favorite things about Fridays is it's like 0 date day for some tickers. We got 2,000 we got 1.56 thousand calls on 7.5 for UNG expiring today. They're going for 2 pennies. 2 cents. I'm going to assume that people are hoping that they go to 40 cents. Oh man. UNG, Gambler's Paradise. UNG. I bet let me know out there if you're out there just if you're drooling to hit 750. or $8. 2 cents. It's like the New York old school paper lottery that they used to have. See if this is showing us anything here. Oh yeah, look at that supply down there. Or demand on the low. Look at that. Right down there. Like, come on down here for me. Look at the ES is like, come on down. See if we can get it. See if we can get the SPY to squeeze here. See if we get a squeeze here in the SPY real quick. So remember how I rolled this out for you earlier? You got the red line here. You got the white line right here. So the 5-minute chart right here. Remember that you've got the bull trap above. We'll get the 1-minute chart real quick. Nice little squeeze happening right now in the SPY. We have all of these gaps up here to close. Trying to read the my chat right now, or my things right now. Nice little squeeze right through these young gym bros. Trying to close the gaps above on the SPY at 393 and 393.80 above here. Yeah, I see it. I see it, Joey. Almost there, brother. Should a nice squeeze up here. You see the swellers are right in here. These are the hourly sellers above. See if these sellers step in here or not. I'm going to bring you back here to a 5-minute chart. So you see this nice squeeze. Still have some gaps to close above here at 393.47. I want you to watch as this develops here. Nice, beautiful squeeze. You'll be watching as this 5-minute plays out. Right in here. I'll leave this up here for you so you can see it as it develops. Hold on here. Right in here. Should see this squeeze a little bit more and then come right back down in here. Nice. UNG, those calls that were 2 pennies are now up to 3 pennies. They're up 50% in about 5 minutes. UNG, up those calls up 50%. Insane. UNG. You guys see this? Take a snapshot of this. I'm going to delete this here because I got to use my cursor somewhere else so you can see it. Take a quick snap. There we go. Some supply on the high over here at 4,000 right here, 4,000. Watch as this white line crosses over and this yellow line crosses over on the red line here.
At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Bank of England's man, who speaks as a panelist at the Global Interdependence Center Conference.
I'm going to show it to you here in a 1-minute chart.
Bear in mind, we have already seen some comments from Bank of England's man.
Bullish cross in the 1 minute. White line, red line right here. $11.50. Got a new high heading into 12 o'clock. Target above for SPY. 394.03. Right here. That's the hourly trigger right there. On the 1 minute, this is the 1 minute chart right now. See this tag here and tag up here. If you see price go above this green box right here, right where a green box is right here, if you see it be able to hold, if you see the trade, so I can do this here for you. Hold on here. If you see the buyers come in and smash through the hourly, there's a second trade for bulls above to 396 and change. If you want to take a bullish trade above 396, it will present itself. No fucking way. A buddy of mine's dad rang the New York Stock Exchange's bell yesterday. Let's go back to the 5-minute chart. Bulls want confirmation on this white line right here. See it right here in a 5-minute chart. If any of you trade the Jedi Marcus system, this is that system right here. See this cross here? You'll see this red cross here. Should see price come back and retest this white line and then start to head higher. Know that on the hourly we have sellers above here trying to trap a bull. This yellow line represents, just so you know, the yellow line here represents on I put the yellow line on this chart so that you could see the 1 minute chart on the 5 minute chart. So this yellow line right here that you see, if you are trading a 1 minute chart, oh, this is it right here. This is actually the 1 minute chart.
At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, we do expect comments from Bank of England's man.
That's where you'd see that face ripper up here and smash through and up to that hourly trigger right there.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Dude, Thomas H. is in the house. He's part of that crew. I think he is. Thomas, you're a part of the crew with John Haggerty and Jill, aren't you? And Emerson? Yeah, Thomas is a badass trader too. He's in YouTube chat right now. If you guys don't know him, Thomas H, follow up with him too. Is GME squeezing right now? I'm not on it on another. I'm not looking at GME right now. Let me look at it. I'll go back and look at it right now. Oh, GME squeezing right now. GME, baby.
Is leaning towards repaying perpetual 6.625%.
Dude, BBBY is looking really strong. Just a heads up out there. If BBBY holds price where it is right now, and the 1 and 5 minute come up to it, you're gonna get a three trigger, three triggers to blast higher. So BBBY is forming up. Meme stocks, baby, they're looking strong right now. You've got the SPY trying to squeeze out these swellers up here. You can see this is the last line of defense on the hourly for the Bears. Bears have to step in here. If they can't step in, we're going to start squeezing here on the SPY as well. So young Jim Bros got taken out, right? Last defense here for sellers. I just saw hearts. Where did I see hearts? Did I see hearts? I just saw hearts floating around inside one of my chats on YouTube. I don't know what those hearts are. Jay Seth, by the way, followed on Twitch. Thank you for following. Kayla Daniel subscribed on YouTube. Soviet Bear Market. Dude, that is a kick-ass name. Soviet Bear Market followed on Twitch. I love it. That's a great username. Owen Nimzo followed on Twitch. KCS7 followed on Twitch. Yusef Zodi subscribed on YouTube. Don Papal. Oh, this is all yesterday. Don Papal 36,000 has used 100 bits. Someone was talking to me late last night, and they were saying, dude, you hack names on stream, and I'm like, I do, but I'm like, some of these names I gotta get through. I'm like trying to read off like 100 names, and I'm trying to roll through them, and some of them are smooth off the tongue, and then I get the names that are like go fuck yourself, Captain. I'm like, so we got I want to say a special thanks to Cowboy Up, Grubster, Tony Cheesiest, and Go Fuck Yourself, Captain. Damn it. Got trolled. I want to say an extra special thanks also to Rowit, Lord Pente, XLIs, and I slept with your wife, Captain. Okay, I got that one too. Got it. A few times I haven't even caught him. Sometimes I'm just rolling through names, and people are in chat. And they're like, he didn't even see that comment, or he read that comment and he didn't know what it meant. Let's look at the SPY real quick. Let's look at ES too. I know we got futures traders out there. Let's take a look here. All this bullishness right now in the market. Let's take a look and see what's going on in the background. Happy Friday, everybody. Okay, so let's take it seriously here for a minute. So you've got your eyes here. Tell me in chat what you think this is. Is this bullish? Are we gonna start blasting bears here? Let me know. There might be a trade here. There might be, like, if we can break through, if Bookmap shows we're going to smash through and maybe smash this one right here. That's possible. Let's take a look and see what's going on. What's going on in the background on the SPY. And right here you can see it, right? You get the SPY trying to smash above here to the hourly trigger at 393.98. Then above you've got 395.95. 55, my bad. 395.55. This is the weekly trigger here where my cursor is. And you get the daily trigger, 395.04. 396.04. Dude, bulls want to get above this, man. Bulls want to, like, end this quarter. End this quarter at 4060. Let's look at SPX and ES. And see where that is. Oh, yeah, man. JPM caller. Oh, bulls. If you want the bull thesis. You guys even see this on your end? Let me bring this a little bit closer. I don't know. Can I, like, make this a little bit closer? Yeah, let's go a little bit closer. I mean, I ain't blind, but 4060. Where's that? Oh, it's not here, is it? It's way up here. Ooh, right. Dude, look at that. Bull thesis for end of quarter. Bull thesis for end of quarter. Bull's like, Cap, show me the 31st, baby. Let's go on a 15-minute chart here. Bull's like, Cap, we got a week. We get time, Cap. Bull thesis. Yeah, get back over there. They're like, Cap, we got time, baby. They're like, bull thesis. That's the actual target, Captain. Like, Jim, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. This was the low cap. This is where we're going, baby. Boom, boom, and boom. And they're going to print those cut. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The bulls. Whoa, whoa. So we're going to do cap right here. Damn it. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad right there. It's pretty bad. I don't care what you say, Cap. We're tagging it, baby. We're magnet in the 4060. We're smashing and bashing. Cap, not only that, when the next JPM collar comes out, they're going to have the high price at 430 or 440, and they're going to have the low price at like 370, baby. That's what the bulls are saying. This is the bull thesis right here. Brushing off the sellers coming into the market here. They're like, yeah, we're not doing this, Cap. We're not doing this. You got bears out there in FinTwit saying, how many days left until the 31st to get that magnet at 4,600 or at 3,600? So last night I went through FinTwit. So here's your targets for SPX anyways. I went through FinTwit last night and I'm like, I'm going to look up the JPM collar and then I'm going to look at it like a week ago and then 14 days ago and then 5 days ago and then like a day ago. And I see all these posts and people are like, well, we got 14 days left to hit 3,600. Plenty of time. Then we hit like 9 days. People are like, oh, we got like 9 days left. There's still plenty of time to get down to 3,600. And then, of course, I'm reading the most recent ones. And they're like, we got 5 more sessions left. We can get it done. 6 more sessions left. We can get it done. But time's burning, baby. Time's burning. Watch these sellers. See how they're trying to tee off on SPX right here? They're trying. See, these hourly sellers are coming into play right now, trying to push down on SPY. Always trying to track sentiment on JPM collar. You've got ES tagging the hourly. If you have a bullish thesis on ES, that's Eversource. Fucking Eversource. Must be like the second most looked up stock on TradingView. ES now trading into the hourly to the pin strike right now. Pin strike on ES 39.7650. For the bullish thesis to continue, you want to see the 1, the 5, the weekly push above and trade to 398575 and then above here to 390.75. We want to see some kind of like the 1 minute, the 5 minute just coming up and giving some support to this monthly, excuse me, not weekly, monthly push higher to try to get price up here and squeeze up. Let's call it 39.84 flat on ES. Just squeezing up there. A dip by an ES 39.6275. 39.6275. Swellers trying to step in. This is where the real sellers are, right? We know where the fake sellers are. We know where the real sellers are. And you can see that big old red wick right here. They were like, nah, bro, we're right here. We did leg exercises, bro. You ain't getting up there. Well, you ain't getting up there, dog. We ain't doing it today. It's Friday, man. We didn't go on vacation. We worked legs on Fridays. Telling you no, man. We don't take Fridays off. What are you, crazy? Young gym bros, they take Fridays off. We hit the gym every single Friday, bro. We do legs every Friday. A 5-minute chart. Let's go to the 1 minute. Not too crazy here. 1208. Right at 1203, we got a new high. So they got their new high at new high for the bulls was at 1203. So they don't actually have to get anything until 1215. They can start another attempt for a new high up here. We'll just stay on the 1 minute. I know you guys like trading it, so. So we have a retest of the 1 minute right now. We have a new high, right? On the 1 minute, we have a new high. Come back down to retest the 1 minute. This will be the second test down below at 391.62. Bulls will need to get a reaction or either hold the 1 minute or get a reaction in price on the 5-minute, right down here. And they'll need to get a new high and close this gap above here. You can see the gap above. It's all shaded in this gray area. So if you're looking for a dip to buy, it's down below at 391.62. Or if price can regain the white and yellow line on the 1-minute chart. This isn't the, so I want you to see this. Someone said, can you update the daily triggers right here? You see it? And this is the hourly below it. So these two, I should change these boxes here. Wrong color. Just make this white. We'll make this white too. They are in their correct places right now. Someone asked me to update the colors. You can see it. Here's the hourly trigger right here. It says it. I should show this on the side, but here's your hourly trigger. Here's your pivot. Hold on. There's your hourly trigger. Here's your daily trigger above here. I should probably just be using white boxes for where the sellers are. I'm using yellow and red. Like weak sellers is yellow. Big sellers are red, but in truth, they should probably just be white at this point because it's mixing up the color scheme, isn't it? I agree with you on this. Fair point. Every day is leg day with a bad hip. Big sweller sellers coming in above. They're just like, roar. ES still pretty bullish here. ES is squeezing right now. Even though SPY is selling off. This is a very good lesson for you out there. If you're trading ES right now, or if you're not, I guess if you're a cash market trader, you can actually see the active hedging in SPY versus ES. Cheap puts for hedge funds in ES and SPY. What are you asking for? VORB? UNG just got smacked down like it was nothing along with the SPY. Let's look at BBY. Did they get smacked down? Dude, BBY is still the strongest out of them, still holding up right now. BBY didn't get smacked down like UNG did with SPY. Let's look at GME. Did it get smacked down or no? Yeah, so GME got the smackdown above at 23.36, retesting the previous high. Of all of the tickers, it looks like BBY is the strongest, currently. HYG into Friday, showing you still weakness here in HYG. Diverging from price on SPY currently. Showing you risk off. NVDA smacked right down. You got bears. Dude, bears just piling into tech right now. Bears like, boom. No. Boom. Bears like, I'll ride these things into the depths of hell. I don't care if they go to zero. I'm short in tech. NVIDIA to zero. So we're going to go back to a 5-minute chart here and just take a peek, okay? Let's take a look at a 5-minute chart on NVIDIA. Still not done here. Trade's not dead for the bulls. Still not dead here. I'm going to show you two different ways for this trade to work itself out, like I showed you earlier. On the 5 minute at least, there's two ways for this trade to work itself out. I'm going to show you both ways. You've got man, we're building these right now too. You'll see either a bull trap, and that's where we get the confirmation. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. You get the confirmation on price here, and this is actually where you get the roll. It's where you get the bloodbath over here. The second thing you'd be looking for here, let's just clear it all. Option 2 here, hold on. And this is the bad one. This is the one where things get ugly. Is there a price just immediately reverses and goes down? You just get a roll here. Comes back up here, gets the rejection, and starts heading lower. That's option 2. And then after that, that's the ugly one, man. That's the one where we just start blasting down to the depths of hell. That one's gross and disgusting. Almost a pinstrike on the hourly above. The bullish case here is that we've weakened the swellers up here, and that would be where we come back down here. We test, and we start blasting through these sellers and start moving up into the weekly above here to the close. Just looking at tech here, I'm not going to give this to the bulls into the close so far. Or at least this like big giant squeeze. I'm not seeing it, maybe. But seeing tech as weak as it is right now, it's kind of limping along right now. We kind of need tech to help spy out. So you guys are saying inside the stream chat. See what I'm doing here. See what I got going on here. Gotta do work meeting. Would rather hear Captain break it down and chuckle. Thanks, Thomas. Stephen Hovis is saying daily trigger crossed underneath the weekly trigger on the hour. I'm assuming he's meaning the hourly. Bearish as F, baby. Terry Fan saying market was down due to Europe Bank actually bullish for US. LOL. What else? I'm trying to read your chats right now. What's my take on Yellen? Good question. She's probably talking about it. Well, she had a pretty major faux pas this week. So watch out here. Hey, just heads up. There's a rug pull right now. Watch this rug pull right here. There's a warning to you. There's a rug pull setting up on the SPY. Be very careful here. Huge rug pull right now on the SPY. Warning to you if you're a bull here. Huge rug pull. You want to see some blood, baby? Huge rug pull showing up right now. Swellers, young gym bros coming into play. Huge. Bearish crossover right now in the 1 minute. Forming up. Young gym bros. Old guys are like, get in there, man. Start selling. Should I start playing the music? We're not quite at the music. I'm getting a text right now saying play the music. Like we're not quite there yet. You guys see it though, right? They got the plank all lined up out there. There's like nothing holding this up right now.
Forex and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
Ed Sparkin says the case for raising rates this week was pretty clear.
Not yet. I want to see the cross. So I want to see the price cross below. I want to see this happen. I want to see price get underneath. I need to see price get underneath 391.66 for the blood music. Not quite yet. Almost. You guys are savages. Fucking bears are crazy. I got bears text me like, "Hey, just start playing it right now, man. Just start playing the jams." Like we already know where we're going.
Fed Sparkin says the labor market is tight and inflation is still too high.
You already know what's next, Cap. I'm like, I know what's next. Oh man, look at it. Here comes the cross. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Warning. It's right there. It's right here. Get out of the way. Alert, Will Robinson, alert. There it is right there. Blood, Captain, blood. Fucking sick. Gross. Warning, warning, warning. Oh, play the music. I got another text coming in saying play the music. Oh, you guys want the music? You guys want the music? What a bear wants, what a bear needs. Bears are like, right here, bears are just like, oh, God, come over. They're like, get that white line over here. Play barrow-plane for me. Get a rejection off this white candle. Let's bring it down. Bears like, just reject right here. Reject 392. Just look, bears are at home. They're like, reject 392.34. Just reject it. Please just reject it. No, like, just do it. Just make the cross. Just come to the dark side. just do it. Can't take this trade yet though. I gotta wait. I want to see the actual price get down there. I want to see price go right there. I want to see price get under here before I take a put trade here. I want to see price like reject here, bloodbath down right here, and then I want to take that trade right there. That's where the money is right there. Money's right there. Right there. That's where the money is. Ching, ching. That's where the money is. Let's watch this play out right now. Bears like, fuck that, man. I'm Bears like, I'm all in. Bears like, I sold that hourly like it was nobody's business. Right to the pinstripe, Cap. I was right in on the hourly and just said full port puts. You Bears don't tip as well as the Bulls, though. You guys don't donate like the Bulls. You Bears show up and you shit all over my stream, and then you leave at the end of the day. I'm just fucking with you. Come in here, you shit all over the place, just like a bunch of frat bears. Like a bunch of frat bears drinking cheap beer. Bulls, they're drinking like nice whiskey, bourbon and shit, throwing me a cigar through the screen. I'm smoking a nice fat cigar. Bears are like throwing me Swisher Sweets. Beer cans all over the place. You spelled beer can wrong, Johnny. It's BEAR can. Bears drinking natty lights. Bulls, they whore themselves. Bulls don't pay their electric bills. They're too busy pissing it away and looking like glam shots, like Instagram Instagram models and stuff. I saw a post on Wall Street Bets last night, and it was some guy with some he was wearing like I don't know, like really wide. Hold on one second here. Whoa, hold on, what is that? There was a post on Wall Street Bets last night. It was like an office worker, and they said if this is your manager, he'll survive the recession. And he had like a triple rolled over cuffs, and his pants were really wide and baggy. And he had like work dress shoes on, and like a dirty carpet in an old office. And I think the heading of it was, if your VC boss looks like this, you're probably going to survive the recession, the coming recession. That was hilarious. Not flying a G4 and rolling around in a Rolls Royce. Needless commentary. Needless commentary. What about the tennis shoe VC bros? I wear tennis shoes. Matter of fact, I just got a new pair of my last pair of well, I don't wear tennis shoes. I wear skates. Or I wear Cons. And my oldest daughter bought me a new pair of Converse for my birthday. Oh, look at that support coming in. Is this a bull trap or a bear trap here? This might be what are we? Oh, let's look at the 5 minute here. Price is above. Be careful here, bears. Be careful. Maybe it is that second trap, right? You get that first sell above, another squeeze ahead for the bears. I'm gonna have to take a long here. Oh yeah. Oh, what's going on here? We got a reversal? Whoa. Boom. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Are bulls buying the dip in tech right now? Better not be. The bulls buying. Come on now, start printing. The bulls better not be buying. Yeah, BBY looks great.
Fitch affirms UBS and Credit Suisse entities covered bonds following the announced merger.
I'm going to scroll this out for you. I deleted one of them. This is where the sellers are. They're above here. Swellers, though, coming down right now. They've now moved down. We've got Young Jim Bros turning into support right now. They're trying to re-attack right now the hourly trigger. These guys get run over. We're going to squeeze higher right now. You ready for the squeeze? Here comes the squeeze, baby. I got calls here. They were at $1.12, another $1.24.
Bank of England says it will sell £3.08 billion of gilts in each of short, medium, and long maturity sectors.
Sellers getting pushed up right now.
2023.
You tagged your target on BBBY? I'm not watching it, Redfit. Redrift. Let me go look.
Gilt auction in the second quarter will be for £770 million.
Yeah, BBBY was the strongest one. Oh, hell yeah. BBY was the strongest of all of them, right? BBY cranking right now, just smashing.
Bank shares closed down 8.6%.
Screaming higher right now on BBBY.
Since March the 1st.
Yeah, I can see how your target was hit here.
ECB Centino says, I don't see rate hikes extending beyond what's in the market.
If BBY rolls over redrift, if it rolls over, look for another dip buy at.
Bank of England says it will hold 4 auctions for each gilt maturity sector.
Or as long as it stays on its 1 minute, you're still good. You're still good here, man. Like on BBY, as long as it keeps coming back and tagging its 1 and 5, play's still on. You've got the 5 crossing the green, the 5 crossing the hourly right now. Draw a green box red drift on
135 basis
on 0.8186. You've got a three trigger cluster right there, man. Right on 0.8184 right now.
Deutsche Bank 5-year credit default swaps ease another 7 basis points from earlier on Friday to 208
Come on,
basis
I'm in
points,
393s if you're wondering.
Since late 2018.
If it pulls back, I'm assuming that you've got the 1 and the 5, but you're looking for the 0.8184. And it's 12:32. So BBBY, man, making new highs right now on the half hour or on the full on the hour on the hourly.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out of calls. I was in for $1.12. I've got a stop limit on $1.12 for 393C. I'm watching them right here. Not quite there yet. We keep bouncing around like $1.26, $1.13. Keep a penny away right now. Keeps like teasing on it, but not quite there yet. BBY just ripping faces off right now. Yeah, BBY, nice trade on that one. UNG looks like it's still bullish. UNG is not messing around, is it? UNG doesn't care. UNG is very bullish here. It's taken the time that it's needed to get the 1, the 5, and the hourly. Friday up. You know what's crazy about this is what you do is you find tickers on a Friday. I don't know if you guys know this, but you'll have like an underlying single ticker that doesn't have a zero date. And Fridays are typically zero dates for those stocks. So like UNG today is a zero date for UNG. So like you get zero dates every day on a SPY, but you don't get them on some tickers. So where you'll see like a ticker underperform during the week, once we come into, sometimes it's end of quarter, end of month, end of week, you'll see those tickers explode either on the up or down side. So let's say a ticker's been going, let's say you don't have single date OPEXs. If a ticker's going up or down, when you come into these major expiries, like weekly expiries, monthly expiries, quarterly expiries, on a Friday, you'll see a reversal of that ticker. That's a hedge fund that learned from GME back in the day, or not back in the day, but a few years ago, to then take a basket of stocks that they're actively shorting. And then when they get to the zero date, they'll throw a bunch of cheap money on ripping them higher.
ECB Santino says he does not see signs of tensions in European financial system today.
Not much going on here on these calls. They're just jumping around right now. They're not doing shit. I want to see him squeeze up at least. Get a $1.50 or something. I would be happy. $1.50, maybe $2. $1.50, I'd be happy. I don't need to be in the whole thing. GME still bullish here. Let's look at AMC. AMC's trying. It's not as good. It's not as pretty. AMC needs to get above 446. Let's look at I'll walk around the market and see what everything's doing. I'm looking at Tesla. Yeah, it's Tesla above 108.89. Can possibly trade 191.87. 393's now trading $1.34, $1.35. They were down to $1.12 to buy. They're up now 20 cents. Squeezing higher right now in the market. See if we can tag that orange bar that you see on Bookmap above. Get a double top maybe up there. Let's take a look at NVDA. NVIDIA, all it needs to do is hold its pants up while the rest of the market pushes. Same with Apple. All it needs to do is come up a little bit. All Apple needs to do is come up to like 158.97. It'll give SPY the push that it needs. I'm going to put a sell here on 393C. Trying to get like $1.50, $1.55, somewhere in there. Now trading $1.38, bouncing around $1.38, 140. I don't know if we're going to get it or not. Seller's trying to come in right now. Let's look at the VIX real quick. Yeah, VIX is coming into its second test. I'd really like to see this break. You could see some vol here. You might see like a roll, and then the real move is right here. Now the bear trap is set up over here to roll the market down. I'm going to have to pull the plug here and try to rebuy over here. I'm look for a second entry over here. I'm looking for something like this. Because of where VIX is right now, I'm thinking that you get like, oh shit. You might not get up here. You might get a failure here. Then just need to grab some support to get the second tag right here. So if you get a roll here, don't be too scared yet. Stops underneath over here. If we don't get this immediate tag and it rolls. Now trading $1.37 on 393C. Come on, cross it. Come on, white line and cross the red line. Come on up there. See if VIX has some support here or not. Boring Friday, huh? Overall, pretty boring. There was another idea that I had. Well, there's a couple things. Into this close right here, you might be able to take a pretty sweet-ass strangle here into the close. Take both sides really dirt cheap into the bell. We don't usually get a Friday pin trade into the bell here. Not normally. You don't normally see like something like this into the close. That might be a nice lotto to take something above and something much lower. Like the penny puts, penny calls, have them print one side or the other. I bet there's a great butterfly too for end of month here. It's got to be a nice fly in end of month here too. PT1 still not tagged. PT2 still not tagged down below. Dip buyers stepping in along this trend line yesterday. Dip buyers came right in. Demand came right in. Demand came right in. Demand came right in. Demand came right in. Sellers getting overrun right now. Now trading $1.40 on 393C, $1.37. Looking for $1.55, and I keep raising my stops here. Haven't been stopped out yet. Thought I would get stopped out here, but haven't been. Raise them again. Need VIX to start breaking down here. VIX starting to break through its hourly trigger right now in the background. See if we can get this big fat squeeze. See if we can get VIX down to like 2207 or so. A couple targets below on VIX, 2250, 2207. Now trading $1.41 on 393C. $1.38, just ripping up and down right now. Need it to hit like $1.55. Come on. $1.43. $1.42. Now 12:44. Coming into the 15-minute. Squeeze, baby. Squeeze them out. Squeeze up. Hit that red bar above. Hit that red bar right there. Right. Am I doing that wrong? Yeah, right there. Hit that red bar right there. Just get it. Oh, man, it's going to fail. It's going to fucking fail. Just fucking squeeze, man. Just do it in this one run right here. Give me a giant green bar. $1.46. $1.51. 4 pennies. Come on, give me 4 fucking pennies. Oh, dude, watch me. I'm going to get fucking trapped. Raisin stops here. $1.47, $1.46, $1.45, $1.48. Almost there. 6 more pennies. $1.53, $1.54, $1.57. I'm out. That's good. I'm happy. VIX breaking through its hourly, trying to get down to its weekly and daily. Green bars all the way north right now. 393s trade. I'm not in these. I'm flat right now. 393s trading $1.64. $1.58. They were $1.12 just a little while ago. Now trading $1.57, $1.58. Big green giant balls on the SPY currently. Trying to do another check above on the hourly trigger on the SPY. We've got VIX breaking down, but coming into the next 2 lower supports. VIX bloodbath right now, even for the moment. Don't forget to take profit on trades here. No need to get greedy. Have a good green Friday. Trading $1.61, $1.62 on 393C. Just squeeze it on up. About to break through the last sellers on SPY, baby. ES getting smashed right now.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures.
Big green balls everywhere coming into where the last remaining sellers are. Swellers getting overrun right now. Straight overrun. You can see the hidden sellers above trying to smash up to the pivot point at 394.27. Just squeezing past. Pain trade for the bears right now. Full anger from sellers. Just slamming higher here. Trading 393.62. Big bull cross right now in the 5-minute chart. Big squeeze and higher right here. 393C's just smashing and bashing. Just putting the pain on the bears. Bears came to have a party today. Not happening right now. Bulls throwing bricks through bear windows. $1.12, 393C's now trading $1.74.
Fitch Rating says the Credit Suisse 81 wipeout is not
$1.75 on 393C's. $1.76. Just putting the pain on the bears right now. $1.76. No lube. SPY coming back up to test its hourly right here, right where we are right now. That hourly is right here, bros. It's actually come down slightly. It's like right there now. We also have the 1 and 5 minute coming up to meet the hourly. We didn't have this earlier today. I do want to show you something. You see how low this stuff was down here. It's now starting to cross over, starting to get a bullish crossover, trying to help price get higher for the bulls. Bulls trying to make a chance here to try to actually squeeze. Watch that change here.
That's 1 p.m. Eastern.
Bullish reversal. Can they get up here and smash up to 396?
Prior 754. The oil rig count forecast 586 on the prior 589.
Do the Bears get overrun on a Friday afternoon? Last 3 or 4 Fridays have been red days. We had a long run of up days on the S&P 500 every Friday. Last 3 or 4, I think, have been just down red days. Like you come into a Friday, and you just like sell Friday. I think it's last 3 Fridays. This Friday not working out the way the Bears intended. Tables being turned right now. Or is this a double top right here? Are the Bears just saying, nah, we gave you 2 chances? Short tech to the depths of hell. Man, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm watching here. I'm going to show you this in the back. I don't know if this works itself out here, but I'm going to watch this as this develops. As this develops here. Keep an eyeball on this at least. I'm interested. I'm at least interested. I'm not on a trade right now, but if I can get in a trade right here, if I can get something like this right here. Maybe we can get price to work its way back up here. Where are we at there? 394? 394. Let's take a look at that and see if let's see if it's even a chance of that. Let's just see. 394. Yeah, that's not going to work itself out, is it? $394. Yeah, so if price can get above to right here and hold, and this yellow line can catch up, this is a 5-minute chart. But if this yellow line can catch up right here, and this bad boy right here, this little white line catches up, keep an eye on it. This bad boy right here can come up here. That might be a trade right there. That's a jackpot money trade. This is unexpected today. I don't know if we can get that, but we're going to keep an eye on it at least. Spy squeezing, dude? A spy squeezes on a Friday? Dude, if we go back, let's look at this for a minute here. Look at that. Let's take a... Are we talking about going back here? Are we talking about the scene of the crime back here?
Fitch says Fitch rated EU and UK insurers have minimal exposure to Credit Suisse's AT1 notes relative to their...
Are we talking about that scene of the crime? Look at that scene. Look at that crime scene over here. You know, those bears over here like, drop these guys down, did a bear trap into the clothes. Come down here, take the money and run on a Friday. I'm gonna go drink some beers and smear some shit on the walls over at the bear den, and then slam. Return to the scene of the crime on Friday, as they were talking about over there. Oh, I don't know. What is that over there? 397. Those things are 17 cents. Those things are dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. They probably won't print that, though, will they? Dirt cheap, though. Those 396s are 30 cents. Those things are dirt fucking cheap.
Bank of America trims the banking and lending group amid
all right, I'm in.
Slump.
I'm in 396.
And at 1 p.m.
I'm in 396 for right up here.
Oil rig count forecast 580.
I think this is the maybe fake out up here. All right, bulls. You have my attention. You have my attention, bulls. You have my attention. Let's go see. You got my attention, bulls. You have my attention. Young Jim Bros got smacked. Psh, see you later. I'm probably gonna. The problem here for me is probably have to cut him loose somewhere down there. The better trade is probably down here. But we'll I'm gonna put a. Okay. We'll at least keep an eyeball down here. So young Jim Bros, they ain't got nothing anymore. We're going to kick them out, trash them. And we're going to look for some kind of a dip buy in here. And some kind of a stop down here, price target up there. Oh, yeah. All right. I got this. Swellers are overrun. We can get out of here, too, for right now. We're going to see if we can do this in a day. Maybe even just close this gap here. PT1. Up there. PT2 up there. PT2 there. We're going to see if we can get a return to the scene of the crime, too. Return to the scene of the crime. Return to the scene of the crime. Return to the scene of the crime up there. Return to the scene of the crime. Some kind of dip by repositioning down here. Dip by reposition. AKA bull trap. It's over here. You can see the bottom falling out right now. You see it on ES. The bottom's just falling out right now.
Shortly expecting the US Baker Hughes data. I'll lead with the total rig count.
You see it right there in ES. ES is like free falling right now. See what you can see above here. Oh, yeah, there's some supply up there. You see it? It's up there. It's up there at least. I'm going to get tagged out of this trade soon. But there's a dip buy repositioning for AKA bills up here. So we'll see if I get stopped out or not. See if we can get some jams going over here. Read off some news to you. I contacted Financial Juice yesterday, and they sent me an email back, or a couple days ago. I didn't contact them on Twitter. I contacted them via email. But they asked me to send them a bunch of shit, so I'm going to send them a bunch of shit. I'm going to send them all the data. They want to know about the Restream numbers and the blog and Discord numbers and the Restreams that you guys do out there. Twitch numbers and YouTube numbers and all that kind of stuff. How many actual true watchers we have every week. How many hours you consume. Content consumption. You know, it's kind of crazy. Linus Sex Tips. Did you see what happened to him? The Linus Sex Tips. He got they got him through his through his cookies, right? They got his channel, and they pulled the Elon Musk Bitcoin scam on him, and they had to shut his channels down. They got all his channels too.
758 rotary oil rigs, 593, 593 higher than the forecast of 586.
Got some news here. We've got Fitch ratings. This is that. It's a little bit old, but not too old.
To the tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Fed's barking is saying the labor market is tight and inflation is too high. Fitch rating affirms UBS and Credit Suisse entities covered bonds following the announced merger. UBS 5-year credit default swaps fall 4 BPS from earlier on Friday to 135 BPS. S&P Global Market Intelligence reporting. Deutsche Bank 5-year credit default swaps ease another 7 BPS from earlier on Friday to 208 BPS, still at highest since late 2018. S&P Global Market Intelligence reporting that as well. Fitch Ratings is reporting that the Credit Suisse AT1 wipeout is not a template for the EU and UK insurers RT1. Credit Suisse AT1 wipeout, not a template. There you go. I'm out by a penny. So I'm flat one more time here. Hope I'm not getting pushed out by a liquidity break here. I'll just put it down here. Dip buy, reposition, aka bull trap. We'll leave that down there for you so you can see it. Bank of America trims its banking and lending group amid industry slump. That's BOFA. We got hold on here. Read some more news off to you. See if I can read some other news to you. Binance says withdrawals are resumed. I actually have some money in Binance. No, I have money in Coinbase. Every time one of these shit coins sells down to the depths of hell, I buy them. But I don't pay attention to it. I just buy them and leave them in there. I don't even look at it. And if we ever go back to a bull market for coins, crypto, treat them like I'm buying trash off the side of the road for zero. Bullard saying it'll be up to the Fed chair to make tactical decision on timing of next rate increase. Tactical decision on timing of the next rate increase. I think they do that next rate increase just as they support commercial real estate. It'll be another renegotiation. Like, we're going to raise rates here, and we're going to suck off all these realtors and all these rich landlords that can't get people that want to work back in an office. Why would people not want to work in an office? Why would you not want to commute, risk your life driving, take on all that wear and tear on that brand new vehicle you bought when you got all that free money? Why would you want to have people steal your food out of the refrigerator at work? Why would you want to have no windows? Why would you not want to be able to have your dog or cat come say hello to you? Why would you not want to be able to eat better food than you can get at the corporate cafeteria in most cases. Why would you not want to get yourself a nice coffee maker to work at home? Maybe if you have a husband and children that you don't like, I guess, yeah, you'd want to go to work. I'm assuming if you like office politics, you'd probably want to be at work too. I'll also assume that if you rely upon your team to help you work, to help you improve your work, you probably like being in the office. If you like telling people what to do, you probably like being in the office. If you like all the bad reasons to return to work, you probably like returning to the office. But then there's probably some people that like to return to the office because they want friends. Then some people probably do better working in groups, even when they are, even if they are good at what they do, they still do better in a team environment. And then we know that some people try to abuse that system too, right? Or is not as productive. Like the group is more productive as a whole if they're being watched. So I guess there's arguments on both sides of that argument. Bullard is saying the latest Fed officials' projections suggest one more rate hike at the next meeting or soon after. Bullard will be up to the Fed. That's interesting too. If Bullard's saying that the latest Fed officials' projections suggest one more rate hike at the next meeting or soon after, that monthly liquidity there is showing that too, right? Showing that it's not showing that last bottom. The next coming months, 3, 4, 5 months, 6 months. Fed's Bullard says raised 2023 terminal rate 25 BPS to range of 5% to 5.7. Still not high enough though. I mean, you're fucking pumping money. This is kind of crazy. Like I'm reading this and I'm like, this goes against kind of what J-Pow's saying, right? You got, I want you in chat to explain to me how you get the interest rate up to 5%. Oh, okay, now we're at 5% to 5.75% in response to a strong economy. That's bullshit. This is crazy. This is just crazy talk. Fed's Bullard is saying, says raise 2023 terminal rate 25 BPS to range of 5 to 5.75% in response to strong economy and assuming financial stress abates. So I don't understand. The rate of inflation is higher than that, and you just literally took all the money that you took out of the system and just supported banks, and you're more than likely going to have to inject money into the commercial banking or commercial real estate system. So what the fuck are you saying? What are you saying? Like that doesn't make any sense. Makes more sense is longer and higher. Like that target we had of 2023, 2024, that shit's looking like 2025, 2026, 2027, 2030, and kicking the can down the road to the next major election season. That's what it's looking like to me. If I was a politician, I'd be campaigning my ass off talking about how we're gonna fight inflation, get you more pay, and we're gonna make companies make huge profits again. And then once I get elected, I'm probably gonna get that money printer going. I'm gonna tell you you're gonna still pay $8 for eggs, but I'm gonna get you more money. And the show goes on and the fraud continues. I doubt the United States is willing to do that, Bullard. What you plan to do, which is make us be in the 1950s to 1970s for a decade. I don't know if the U.S. is like that anymore. I'm not buying it, bro. I think you lie. Bullard's also saying if the economy looks weak, the Fed will react to that. I don't know. You get that wonkiness with that whole bullshit with COVID, right? Everybody wants to be out doing shit. You guys go to everywhere you go, there's demand. Bullard sees 80% chance of financial stress. 80% chance financial stress abates And discussion shifts back to inflation. Yeah, the discussion will definitely shift back to inflation once people realize that when you put all that money to support the banks, that will turn into inflation, even though you said it wouldn't. We know it will. Lower probability outcome is a recession. And then that's all double talk. That's all I see right now. Like all these, like this is like, this reminds me of that Disney movie where they went to Mars, and that guy ran out of food, and he like pulls out the food tubes of food paste, and he starts smearing that shit all over the wall, and he's like, some of it's gonna stick down the road. I gotta protect myself until I'm out of here. And didn't wasn't Bullard? I remember Bullard was like the bear king, right? And then he got caught in that. He was trading the fucking market shit. He was up for like one of the presidencies. Or the presidency, and then they caught his ass, and he stepped down. I think that was Bullard allegedly. I'm not making this shit up or misremembering. But I think at one time he was like, you know, I'm the fucking guy, and then they caught his ass, and they used. Was he one of the sacrificial scapegoats? I can't remember. I think he was. I think he was one of the people in the market. Like when Jay Powell and everybody, remember they caught everybody? Caught all these fucking guys in the stock market. They're like, what? Like, no problem here. There's no problem here. Let's look at a different time frame. Let's look at a 5-minute time frame. Bullish cross right here, right in a 5-minute. Dip buy, reposition, aka bull trap. This would be the hourly chart, so we'll look at that. So the 15-minute, there's the first part of the trap right there. See him? 15-minute trap for the bulls. Bulls need to get over this, get over the hourly. 1 hour chart. Still bearish cross over here. Bulls holding on, or bears holding on at the moment. You can see him selling. See the crossover still there, right? See the cross right here? White over red. Sellers stepped in here successfully. They're trying to do it again right here. Still trying to push down right now. So far, bears still in charge of the day. Boring as fuck. Friday's it's a rare case though that Fridays are like this. Not normal. I was talking to you earlier briefly about maybe buying some calls. I wouldn't go crazy out of the money like 3 cents or 17 cents, but like slightly out of the money, 30, 40, 50 delta. And some puts, 30, 40, 50 delta somewhere in there. And you can trade both sides, take whatever way we end up breaking. We might trade sideways. We are coming in a quarter, but, you know, it doesn't always happen here. We got to return to the scene of the crime here. We got to return to the scene of the crime up here. Reset shorts for next week for bears. Possible. Being entertained at least. The 1-minute chart right now. And the longer we spend here, the more bullish it becomes. I want you to realize that too. If you're just joining us for the first time, the more time we spend sideways here, the more bullish we actually become, because you're allowing the 1 minute and the 5 minute. See this red line and this white line? The more time that we spend here, the more bullish we actually become. I want you to realize that. So hold on. If we spend time here in a day, and you see us spending time here, and price is above the white line, and price is above the red line, and we spend a lot of time here, these two are going to push up price, and you will get a squeeze. It will start to actually squeeze pretty violently to the upside. So at least the SPX will, SPY will, ES. And we're watching it happen right now in real time, so we're getting there. It's getting squeezy again. Very squeezy here. So put your seatbelts on, boys and girls. Getting squeezy once more here for the bulls. It's now 1:14. Bulls want to get a, what time is it here? We had a failure. So we got a new high here. We got a failure here. That's not bullish. So we could see one more roll coming down over here. try to get that support and get up here and get that squeeze going.
Surely expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Want to see the squeeze like right now, like right on the 15-minute that we're on right now. If we don't see it, we'll probably see a roll down into the 130 hour, and then maybe you get that squeeze higher. Keep that right there for you. Let's go on Twitter and see what their shit posting. Cocaine Bear says I put the high in hiker. He's not on FinTwit. This is the movie. Looks like he's weighing in on the stock market now. Andy Constant is making a post. He said, I was asked a question. Under what conditions will the Fed do actual QE and buy treasuries, mortgages, and maybe other assets? It's simple. When 0% Fed funds proves to be ineffective in offsetting a deflationary recession depression, they will do QE again. That is absolutely true.
Allows you to
but he also makes a very good point. He said, not a moment sooner. I agree with that too. That's a good. He really does a good. He does a really good job of saying things plainly. What else do I see here on FinTwit? Consumer, hold on, let's keep hiking. Yeah, if you're a long-time bull, you probably want to see us keep hiking too. If you're a young person, you want to see us keep hiking. You should. Well, I guess unless you don't care. Unless you just want, unless you don't mind paying a bunch more. I mean, that is another answer too, right? Another answer is that we don't ever complete our hiking cycle and that we just pay more. Part of that, we talk about that in stream. That we're just buying time, that they won't actually ever be able to beat inflation. So what, like their plan C is spend enough time for you to accept higher prices. So if their tools don't work, you'll just accept it, higher prices. And you probably will in a lot of stuff anyways. We know that companies can only raise prices every decade or two, or when we have major events. What else do I see here? Looks like some people are posting about GME. Sunrise Trader is making a great post right now. He said, he made a cool post. He said, sometimes I find a chart that on a quick glance looks great. And then I run it through a series of questions, including risk versus possible reward. Many times the homework stops right there. Agreed. Yeah, so Douglas Fuller is saying, 0 stocks in the Nasdaq 100 are in the Webby power trend. Number 2 in S&P 500 is FSLR KR. Number 2 on my watch list, FSLR LNTH. You know, that's a fair point. So, like, you're not seeing the SPY squeeze up, right? But really, if you see subsectors screaming higher, you see XLU screaming higher, XLP screaming higher today, you might get just enough of the Nasdaq holding its pants up to help the S&P go higher, which we're seeing so far right now. I want you to look on the Bookmap and you see we're back to the rug pull again. See this where I wrote this here, dip by reposition, aka bull trap. This is the rug pull. See it? It's gone, and price just blasts lower. Seeing a quick bear flag, or not bear flag, but a big bear airplane forming right now. We don't like seeing price down here if you are a bull. I'm not going to draw it out for you guys. I've already seen it so many times. That's enough. You should be able to pick this out on your own and identify a bear aeroplane forming at least on the 1 minute. Let's look on the 5 minute and see if we can see it some more. Not quite there yet. On the 5 minute chart, at least, this doesn't look as bearish. If you guys trade the Jedi Marcus white paper, then this is a potential dip buy still for on the 5 minute. So we're not seeing it here quite yet. Although we know that the hourly, the 15 minute, is showing a bear aeroplane still in play. So we'll keep it on the 5 minute right here and just see what happens. This is the dip buy reposition, aka bull trap area here. We want to see price stay above 392.46 for the bull case to go higher here. Let me take a look around at the VIX real quick and HYG. HYG has been in disagreement all day long with the SPY going higher. In tech as well, it's been trading closer to tech. HYG is on some support right now. I want to see HYG stay above 73.54 for a squeeze here. I am long again here. Not the best positioning, but I'm going to see if we can get some action on the upside here, at least in the 5 minute chart. I'm just going to chill out in these longs and see if we can get the squeeze higher. If you're bullish, you want SPX to lead SPY, not the other way around. Let me see here. Cough by cough. Apple 39 million puts, strike 160, expiration 4/21/23 at the ask. And I wonder if that's a hedge. Let me see what you got here. Not Jerome Powell is saying, Jim Cramer, your money is safe at Douche Bank. Rest in peace, Douche Bank. Douche. Pelka's saying, let me see what, so Pelka's laughing at a video. I'm going to play it for you here in the background. I don't know why I can't hear this.
Il y a les blocages, et les blocages...
I don't know why I'm not getting volume.
Il y a les blocages, et les blocages, il faut pouvoir les lever quand ils empêchent l'activité normale. Et c'est pourquoi, d'ailleurs, j'ai demandé... C'est pourquoi j'ai demandé au gouvernement d'essayer au maximum de négocier et ensuite de réquisitionner. Ce que nous avons pu faire...
There's austerity. There's $80,000 watch. See what else I see here in FinTwit right now. Lotus Trading and Finance. What the fuck is that? S&P 500 going to 99611. Lotus Trading and Finance is saying he doesn't know where the bottom is, but he knows that the top is 9611. I think he's with me on this. If we don't fight inflation, you're going to see SPY at 15,000. I'm with him on that. I'm going to give him a high five on that one. Hold on. I love it. It's a good one. I like it. Good job. I think I'm following this guy. Oh, I'm not? He follows me, though. I'm going to follow him, and I'm going to retweet his tweet there. Lotus Trading and Finance. Let me see who else we got here. Scrolling through right now. See. Any constants say we probably won't magnet 4065 into the 31st. Long options position above, below the market. So he's in disagreement that we magnet there. I'm still in agreement that we do magnet there, believe it or not. Miro saying ESF refuses to watch SPX chart sober. Plus dumped more calls for next week. Looks like Miro's having a party. Chilling on a Friday. Oh, yeah, baby. SPY now squeezing. 395s, printing fat and hard. Get on. Oh! Whoa! The SPY squeezing higher right now. What's going on, baby? SPY now squeezing 394.15, smashing into the hourly trigger. All kinds of time with the 1 minute and the 5 minute right now. If you're long with me on 395, they're trading 76 cents right now. Woo, baby. Woohoo! 72 cents right now. Oh, yeah. Squeeze them up there. Bears on their hinds right now, not paying attention. SPY squeezing up higher currently. Just smashing and bashing at 394.15. We get the 1 and the 5 minute climbing up behind it. Can we start smashing some levels? Can we get rid of some of this some of this gap left behind? Are we going back to close the scene of the crime above? I want to know what you think. Dip by reposition, aka bull trap. So far, not playing out. Oh, I'm losing my money now. My zero dates are like, here's some money, now we're taking it away from you. SPY smashing higher. SPY smashing higher. Trading 394.16 on the high. Do we get the 3 trigger cluster here? HYG squeezing higher. Do we get the... Hold on here. Let me take a look here. Can we get above? We need to get above this hourly trigger so bad, man. Hold on here. Let me look at this stuff here. We got some movers here. We got some updates going on here. Oh, look at that. 395.56. Yeah, right there. Monthly trigger right down here. Right there. Oh, these two are right on top of each other. Daily trigger is now on top of 396.03. These are now together. Monthly and daily now collapsing in on each other. $394.01. This is right here. $394.01. Just smashing into the hourly trigger right there. Just a big old squeeze. 5 minute just racing up right now. 1 minute racing up to the hourly trigger. We're either going to get some violent move here. It's either going to be a pretty hard reversal here, or we're going to start squeezing. So just be aware right now, when we come into these moments here, the market becomes very violent, okay? And what I want you to be aware of, your new follower, I want you to see something here. As this line comes up and crosses the green line, and the white line crosses here, not the yellow line, the white, the red, and this green bar that represents, this isn't an EMA, so I can't put it on here. But when we get this cluster here, it forms an emotional response in the market. So, and the closer and closer we get, the more emotional, erratic the price will act. So my point here is, as long as price stays above here, it should rip faces up here. Now, if price starts to break below You want to have some stops, whatever kind of risk off you're trying to take here, because this can get violent to the downside as well. Oh yeah, man. Ooh, right there. Exploratory to the upside right now. And we've got the doctor is now in the office. He has now knocked on the door. Excuse me, may I enter the office right now? And so you're like, yeah, yes, doctor. And you're like, Mr. Furryhead, Dr. Bullish here. We're going to need to examine you. And patient Hairyhead is like, Dr. Bull is putting on the gloves. And he goes over to the desk and he grabs his pump. And he squishes down at it a few times. And he's like, damn it. We're all out of lube. Takes a look at his gloves. And he's like, we're just going to have to make do without. So he asks Mr. Hairy Chest to take a seat on the examination table. And he warms up those gloves, gets them nice and sticky. Like, you know, when you have like latex gloves, and just before they start to melt, they can get a good grab. And we're going to start to probe here and see if everything is okay up there. So I gotta get some latex gloves. I gotta make a note of that. Add latex gloves to the add latex gloves for the examination process. Latex gloves. And I probably get some pump lotion. A pump with some lotion on it. Maybe I'll get like a box of sand. And I'll put the latex gloves on, then I'll lube them up, and then I'll dip them in sand on stream. Starting the examination process here, you'll feel some slight pain, but it won't be as bad as if I had my my nails unclipped at this point. Just I'm gonna hold on here. I'm almost in. Here we go. Here we go. See how easy that was? Nice and easy. Just give me a moment, sir. I'm going to call in the some help here. I'm going to call the one in the 5 minutes to give me a hand here to just make sure we have found everything. Make sure there's nothing that we haven't missed at this point. Can the 1 in 5 minute please come join me over here? I need you to hold down the patient here as we do some more probing. Oh, wait a minute, what happened there? Oh, I lost something here. Ah, relaxing clap. We're going to just do some probing, some quick probing here. Do you mind, assistant, just showing us on the X-ray table if there's anywhere above we need to go? And we can see now we have some places to look above. If they have found the gerbil, they've gone too far. One 800. Hold on a second here. I got some. You guys want? I don't do as much shit posting as I used to. Well, I do it, but not as much as I used to. Maybe I can do some shit posting real quick. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. A little shit posted on FinTwit. Now trading 73 cents on 395 Cs. As we probe the patient. Now probing. Hey, what do we got here? Maverick Eyes is new to the program. Maverick Eyes, what you're looking at here on the left side of your screen. Let me see. Is this where I am? Is it my left-hand side of the screen? Can you answer me that? This is just posted on FinTwit the trading pattern we're in right now. We're now in this trading pattern right here on FinTwit that I just posted. Current trading pattern. I love Fridays. After a long week, I miss Twitter, man. I miss it. Chase, you like that one, don't you? We've got someone asking in the so Maverick Guy is saying, hey, I'm new here as the options day trading. Is this options day trading? Yes, it is. Can you explain what we're looking at on the left side of the screen? The hand that I lifted? Okay, so Maverick trading, this is liquidity. This is buy, sell orders, standing orders in the market. And the colors represent the number of buyers and sellers, the strength of buyers and sellers, the ones that are at least showing themselves. There are some other tools here that can show hidden orders for buy and sell. And we're looking for, this is the ES chart. ES gives a really good representation, unlike cash market standing and buy and sell orders. Hold on a second here. Good question. What it's doing is it's going to tell you where true buyers and sellers are. And we're looking for liquidity above and below. Do we have more sellers above, more buyers below? Where's smart money at as well? Like, where are the smart buyers at, where the smart sellers are at? And then, you'll see traditional charting with pivot points. Oh, there we go. See that big yellow bar just popped open? That was hidden liquidity above. And so you're looking, like, let's say you use pivots for your support and resistance levels. Let's say you use bands or any kind of tools that you have to yourself. We're using this as one tool amongst many to show how strong resistance or support is in the market. We layer this with velocity and momentum in the market, and liquidity in the market, and other ways, and then pivot points in previous trading history. If you want to know more, I would recommend that you join us. I would recommend that you join us in the Discord. This is a free. You know, you pay for subs and pay for people to spend their day with you. This one's free. You can join us every day. We've got a Discord for you to learn more. All right, on. Thanks for subscribing. I'm going to give you a Discord link. It's free. Just hop in there. We don't charge anything. And there are some great long-time. We've got professionals in there, too. We got professional traders in there. We've got long-time traders in there, investors in there. We have all kinds of education and stuff. I do want to say to you, though, one thing, that if you're ever going to trade with me live, that I prefer that you paper trade it or you become familiar with what we're doing here, rather than just popping in a stream and being like, yeah, I'm going to trade with this guy. I would also recommend that you never take the trades that I take for a multitude of reasons, and that you would definitely seek out the advice of a financial advisor, as I am not one for you. But if you want to hang out, if you're tired of, sometimes I find that traders are only available certain hours of the week. They're not there every day. And then I find that also you'll find live streams where you find people that are just bragging, like, hey, you like my jet, you like my Lambo. People won't tell you what their positioning is, so they always look like they're winning. You'll see me win and lose here. So you'll see like the real life of a day trader, not a fake life or bullshit, or coming out afterwards and telling you what I was a winner on and not telling what the losers are. And I try to keep it not as technical either. So we're just kind of hanging out rather than me speaking where it's something you don't understand. You can go. Everybody has their. I felt like when I was learning that I was in a routine, right? So I'm reading books. I'm listening in to someone teaching me something. Like Options Industry Council is a great place to learn how to trade options. It's free. You don't have to pay anybody for a class. Options Industry Council offers a full suite. It's a nonprofit that's supported by the exchanges. I think the CME actually supports that training for you, so you can actually get that there. It's a good resource for you. So you're never going to hear me like talk to you in a way that you might not understand. I try to simplify concepts for you that you might want to learn somewhere else. And then what else did I say to you? What else did I say to you on this topic? That's about it. Join us in the Discord, man. Hey, thanks, Maverick, guys. Think of this like, I don't want to say it's like Joe Rogan, because maybe old school Joe Rogan. Just chatting. And then inside the chat, you'll find traders, and they'll talk about their positioning. You'll also find people in the chat will drop news. There's a guy in there named Chase Winter, and he reports what other people are doing out there. So you'll see him dropping some good knowledge bombs. You'll find real traders that are trading, and they'll put their positioning, opening, closing their positions on on multiple time frames. Right now, we're trading currently we're looking at a 1 minute chart right here, but we do cycle through 1, 5, 15 minute, 1 hour charts, daily charts, that kind of stuff. At the end of every day, I'll tell you what I expect in the coming days, how I'm positioned into a close, all that kind of stuff. Thanks for asking, man. And welcome. Matter of fact, one last thing, Maverick guys, I'd say to you is that a lot of communities are kind of rough, and this one's not. So if you're looking for a place to join, just raise your hand and say, I don't know anybody. If you're on Twitter, You can ask people for their Twitter handles if you're looking for some people to join as a community. You want some friends, something like that. Don't hesitate to stick your hand up and say, hey, I'm new here. Yeah. You'll never get DMs from me asking for you for money. I wanted to warn you of that. If you ever get an email asking you to pay anything, you'll never get that from me. You'll never get me. You'll never get like sexual offers from me. You'll never get any kind of weirdness from me. None of that stuff. So don't ever expect it. I don't know what's going on here with the book map right now. Getting some, hold on a second here. Getting some wonkiness. Hold on a second, I'm going to do something in the background. Yeah, it's still there. It's an artifact that's part of a... A little bit of weakness right now. Some sellers stepping in above at the pivot point at PT1. Tagged PT1 at least. I mean, we got there close enough. We still haven't ground out or taken out some of this. This gray area above is a gap that was left behind. Still haven't taken it out. Still holding on to the 1 minute right now. Now, the 5 minute proved itself over here. What I don't like, so we got the new high on the 5 minute here. So I want you to show us. So we're at 1:47 in the afternoon, okay? Came back down. We retested the 5 minute. It was good. Retested the 5 minute once again. Got a new high. That's positive. We're coming back down. This is showing you the not quite weakness, but just not the thrust that we need to get up. It looks like it's going to be trying to do this bullshit here into the close. We're not seeing any kind of conviction to the up or downside into this bell. This might be we might be having some kind of a pin into this close. Maybe there's some spreads out there they're trying to hold on to into this bell. Maybe somebody's got a bunch of 393s. I'm kind of scratching my head on that. Or they don't want something to print. They don't want 400 or 4,000 to print into this close. They don't want 395 to print. They don't want 390 to print. Something like that into this bell. This is unusual for a Friday. As you all know, usually even Fridays. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Normally on a Friday, you get your first move by 10:30, 11:30 in the morning. Usually a pretty major move. We had a nice move down in the overnight. And we usually are done, though, by like 11:30 or so. Days over usually on SPY, typically for years, right? But this recently, Fridays, not recently, like recently the past year, Fridays have been big mover days in one direction or the other. And I mean big. Like this isn't a big move up on a Friday or a big move down on a Friday. 50, 70 points at least. Sometimes 100 points in any direction. We're just not seeing that on this Friday. This is actually more typical of a Friday action in a normalized market, believe it or not. So for Friday today, it's been kind of a bore. So we've been in here trying to entertain ourselves with all kinds of stories and stuff like that. But otherwise, this is a real slow trading day here. Now, it looks like people are closing out positions around the market today. Let's see here. So not much going on. This is also Friday, so normally we have a drink together on Fridays. So today we're going to have a beer. It's 1:49 in the afternoon. And we also on Fridays typically have a talk about what to expect for next week. So maybe we'll start that. Well, how about we start with looking at what's going to take place or what to expect for next week. Some ideas into next week. Into the coming weeks on SPX, and then we'll do a brief outline on tech. This morning, if you're just joining us or recently joining us, this morning I went over What I'm expecting into Q2, dependent upon where we close on the quarterly expiry on the monthly. That's on the 31st, and then what comes out for the JPM collar. So I want to see what the collar is on the 31st. I want to see what the closing price is on the 31st. I was going to make a decision as to my positioning for the next quarter. But we'll look into next week and see we'll look at the economic news available to us next week, the range that we trade, or probable trade for next week. And then we'll have a beer together at the end of the day. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. And we talked earlier, too, about maybe a fly into a quarterly expiration. Normally, the market starts to be range-bound as we head into quarterly expiry as well, or like the month end. I should be more clear here. Into month end. So we'll take a look at that right now. Because we got a lot to take care of. If you're looking for this to sell off here, I'm not seeing it just yet. The trend is still up. Expect them to try to buy this right here. I've got a trade on right now, long and into the close. If we do break below here, make this crossover, I'll close that trade. I don't know that I'll take a put trade here. Maybe, or maybe I'll leave I might even leave these calls on and add some puts, depending upon if we have a break higher or break lower in this bell. Maybe I can take a two-sided trade and make it a strangle. Not a straddle, not a strangle, into the bell. I would be a loser here if we trade right into this close like this with that trade. So let's take a quick look. Now, if you're bearish here, your crossover is forming. If we do, I'll show you what the crossover looks like. This is a 1-minute chart. Let's look at both real quick, though. Actually, let's close this up. Let's look at a 5-minute real quick. Still not bearish yet. Just coming back down to test this one more time again. Just a slow grind up. So on a 5-minute right now, still bullish. Still bullish nonsense, believe it or not. On a higher time frame, a 15-minute and hourly, we're bearish here. So I'll show you the 15-minute. Sellers still above, trying to tee off, positioning possibly for next week. I don't know why that is. I don't see bloodbaths into quarter ends typically, so I don't know how anyone else is. You got one on me here. Something I haven't seen too often would be like a major bloodbath into the last week of the quarter. If I'm wrong on that, let me know, because I usually see pinning actions into, or what I recall is always in a quarter end is pinning. As a matter of fact, I'm going to mute Bookmap real quick and just show you here. You can see it right here. Right? You can see like that. To me, what looks like pinning action into next week. Some kind of nonsense like this. At minimum, something like that right there. Even if we trade higher into this balance area above, it's not looking like crazy town to me for quarter end. It looks like positioning by large fat institutions trying to get their prints printed. And you got dealers that don't want certain prints to print. Dealers aren't going to want to print 3600. Dealers aren't going to want to print fat print above 4060. So just we're parking this pig right into, in my view, parking this pig right into quarter end. So what else we got here? Let me see. Let's look at we do have a bearish cross here. I want you to be aware of that. There's a bearish cross into Friday today. So we're going to look at SPX, and we're going to just cover next week. And we're going to look at the options, what the options market is pricing in to next week's trading. And we already know that we have let's see here. See if we can take a look at the put call ratio as well. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if I took a week off, that would probably be next week. If I probably take next week off and we'll trade this range all next week. Likely. If you were going to take a week off for vacation, it's probably this week too. If you're going to wait a week to put a position on for the next 3 months, probably wait this week out and just hang out. They become yawn fest typically. Put call ratio right today. This calculation is based upon yesterday. It's at 0.77. though it's on the uptick. So we're going to expect like a bunch of bearish shit heading into next week. That could drive us higher, believe it or not. Matter of fact, I'm watching this right now, and I'm watching more bearishness, bearish trades right now over the past couple weeks into today, the 23rd. It started back on the 16th, so right in here. Dude, we're gonna squeeze up. I think we're going to I think we're going to force a 40-60 because we just got bearish trades. I'm gonna expect more bearish trades in a quarter. Trying to retard the market down, trying to pin this market down, but it could end up having an opposite effect and pushing us higher. Hold on a second here. I gotta get some water. Losing my voice already into the week. Now, you know what the put call ratio is. You know it's on the up and up. It's coming up. One week. Let's look just into this week. So into the 31st. $401.55. Hold on here. $401.63. March 22nd. Yeah, it's pretty close to where we are right now. Let's get rid of this for a moment. So the options market for next week has got us priced in right here. So on SPX, not trading above 40. Let me get a more exact number for you here. So right now the options market has SPX max top 404631. So I guess maybe I am a little bit on Andy's side, but I'm still going to say we can trade up there. We got a gap to fill above too. So let's get rid of this one here. And then down on the downside risk, or at least priced in for next week, 384.92. $384.92 right here. So let's look at this for a minute for next week. This is 331. If we squeeze up into this bell here, maybe to get more liquidity to head down into next week, it might be a good trade up here into next week to grab some kind of liquidity in a Friday, with maybe a put spread that you can maybe monetize at some point into Friday if there's weakness as we re-hedge the next quarter. So this is a good day to position into next week if you want to position in some kind of a spread. Upside risk to currently right now up to 404631. It's actually a nice place to also grab some kind of a fly on the end of week, right? Something way up high here and then something way down low down here. To try to capture this kind of nonsense that you're going to see into quarter end over here. I don't have any expectation that we crash into Friday. I think it's a tail risk, but not something I'm going to expect here. Now that doesn't mean we're not freed up to crash after. If you know the JPM positioning in their hedge is going to possibly panic the market or make the market think we're going higher as well. It can have an effect on sentiment. But this is our range, and we're right in the middle of it right now. We're right in the middle of our range heading into a Friday here. So Theta Gang's probably happier, like super happy here, being in the middle of our implied move for next week. Now, our 3-month, we are seeing range expansion. So into at least June. Let's look at July. So into quarter end of Q3, we're looking at target above of 422.
On paying interest in 2022, and
a target
$58.8 billion in 2022.
So just in your
$7.9 billion in 2021, and the Fed said they will return $76 billion to the Treasury in 2022, and $109 billion in 2021.
So in your planning, when you're planning next week for quarterly OPEX, currently this shit doesn't mean anything. I'll be honest with you, because you get like the collar come out and it's going to tell you something different. It could change the options market. The long projections on how the options market is priced or implied for the move can change.
The Fed says deferred asset capturing turned to negative income at $16.6 billion by the end of 2022.
Dude, has somebody been doing dishes there all day long? So, like the implied move in the market changes, right? So it's only as good as the paper that it's written on. You need other information.
By To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Currently, the market's pricing in a move to 420 and a move on the downside to 360 for the next 3 months. So if that gives you any insights maybe into next week, there it is. Yeah, and I like the idea of a spread into next week. I like the idea if you're bearish here. I like the idea if you're bearish here that you could like withstand this crap here and come down here possibly during hedging. Like if you get blown out as a bear and you start seeing those violent moves down into the actual end of month, you could probably salvage those things. At least get a print on them if the move doesn't go your way. And the best trade is probably a theta trade. I'll be honest with you. If maybe someone that trades, sells or buys flies out there in the regular can lean in and tell me if I'm right or wrong on this heading into the next week. Maybe one of you guys can jump in the chat and tell me what your thoughts are here. Because we're kind of right in the middle here. It's kind of like a wet dream for a theta gang. This is a wet dream right here for theta gang. So there you go for next week. You can, if you're looking for something to sell or buy, it's on the high. It already took place on the 22nd. Sellers came in and sold down below. If you're looking for a dip to buy, bulls probably hoping that we got down here to 382 so they could buy this dip up into at least OPEX. But right in the middle right now. Come on here. Getting blown up. Play the music. I got play the music text from like 3 people today. So just right here, and you see the bear plane here, but there's also squeeze potential here. We could squeeze up into Friday for more. Like if more sellers wanted to come in, we squeeze up in here, and then they just come in and try to like at least sell this down into. This is a beautiful trade right here, right into next week. So if you're a bear, you might. You know what? I'll be honest with you. If you're a bear, you probably want to see a squeeze today. Unless you took the short above at 4046, you probably took profit here already. There's probably another entry for you above into Friday, at least on SPX. Okay. Let me know in the chat a couple things. Let me know in the chat if you think, oh, dude, are we squeezing again? Hell yeah. We back to squeezing again in the bell. Look at that. Retest on the 5-minute, heading higher. Yes, that's my take. My take is if you already closed out your shorts or you took the profit and ran this morning, some bears are probably out there looking for a better high to sell off of, to tee off of. Hopefully we get that on the close. I'll tell you this. If we trade up here, anywhere up here into this close, I'd probably be looking for a put spread into next Friday. Some kind of an easy put spread that I just hold on to into next week. This might even be your only chance right here in this daily trigger. Not the hourly, excuse me. This is the hourly trigger. But you get the hourly and the daily to look at somewhere up in here into this close at a position into next week. Now, as far as what my thoughts are in the next quarter, I laid all that out I laid all that out earlier in the broadcast. What my take is in the market into quarter end, not quarter end, but next quarter. But it's all data dependent on next week. You know, I'm not gonna say to you, you know, if I see like JPM come out with like a 460 or 4600 high side call spread, and they've got like 3800 as their low side, you know what we're gonna be doing, right? And you'd probably see a reaction in the market on Friday to some shit like that. We'd probably actually go down and hit 3,800 first, then go up there. But, you know, this is all dependent upon how we close the month. The price that we close the month is important. I don't know what is going on with this. There we go. All right. There we go. And I'll be honest with you, if you're a trader out there, you're an investor out there, a trader out there, this does me no good, right? You guys won't show up next week, but if you were to take a week, I wouldn't blame you next week. I really wouldn't. I'm reading that, John Haggerty, I'm reading your text right now, brother. So, you know, like into next week, you could position yourself for the week, but not day trade it. I mean, you can day trade it, but you could position yourself for an easy week next week. And then you're basically just consuming data, talking to people on social media, talking to people in the Discord, finding out what their takes are on their positioning for the next quarter, and wait what they think is going to happen. I would, as of right now into next quarter, what I would say to you is I'm at this point likely going to be positioned, unless something changes, for a strong Q2 with some risk of failure in the market, some kind of risk of failure that we don't know about or don't see. So I'll be appropriately hedged for that stuff with some size, cheap stuff, but needless to say, some kind of ratio spread of some kind for the quarter. I'll probably place on at some point on Friday. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about that. There's a bunch. We should talk about that stuff too. So if I'm missing something, let me know. But we do have some volatility, right? We've got debt limit ceiling in Q2. We've got debt limit ceiling. So try to pair that up with that volatility up with whatever the lows are planned for the collar. What else did someone post in here? They said yeah, if you like trading ranges, right now we're in a low on breadth. So everything says up. Everything says up in this market for the next quarter. Yeah, you know my take on tech. I think it's going to remain strong. But there's some unknown stuff, right? We've got commercial real estate is looking really sketchy. Really, really sketchy. I'm going to expect that to be a vol moment in Q2. I'm going to expect that to coincide. And then we've got the minutes. We usually sell the minutes. We usually buy the meeting. So plan accordingly with that stuff. We've got the debt ceiling limit, right? Debt limit ceiling. Anybody else have any vol events that are known coming down the road? Like real ones we know? Yeah, man. There's definitely a bailout coming. There's a guy on FinTwit that I follow. He's been following him for a few years. He's a Canadian real estate commercial backed security trader. And this guy has been on point for a couple of years. This guy hasn't missed. He's like, they're not doing this and they're going to do that. And they're not going to do this. And this guy's a Canadian, and he's been nailing it for a couple of years. I forget his name. Older guy, not an old guy, but kind of like middle-aged. Yeah, May OPEX and June quarterly. Yeah, that's what we're talking about right now, right? Is the quarterly OPEX in June. We talked earlier this morning too. I want you guys over the weekend, if you guys are serious about this as being a profession for yourself, if you take this shit seriously, I want you to get on that stockcharts.com website. I want you to look at that. What I told you was Google search. What did I say it was? Sector. I forget what I said. I said sector rotation. I forget what I said. You have to go back to the video and find it, but I'll try to post it if I remember inside the Discord. But you guys need to discuss that stuff. I want you guys to understand the complexity of and what signs to be looking for, right? Like, why was I bearish on oil? Right? I'm like looking for signs of the market. Where is it? On sector rotation in terms of business cycles. Right? So that you guys are all on point with that stuff. And if you disagree, I understand that you disagree too. You don't like take what I say as gospel. And I like when there's contra or counter arguments against me. So don't listen to what I say and say that what Cap's saying is the spoken word of truth. Make sure you go into people that realize what people are providing you. Some people provide you with data. Some people provide you with news. Some people provide you with their opinions. Some people provide you with their positioning for this stuff, right? And weight all that stuff together. And then the last thing I would say to you is consult a financial advisor. Yeah, it's a sector cycle stock market. Thanks, Rohit. Yeah, remember what we talked about this morning. What will actually be bullish? What's your best bet to make profit on? What are you buying dips on? What are you selling rips on? All that stuff is important. Are we going to see continuation of consolidation in finance is a question mark, but historically we know what it is. Now coming back up to retest that hourly trigger again. More probing going on above. Yeah, I think you can stay bearish. I think what you do, I think right now if you are a serious investor and trader, that you're looking for another place to knock down the market into next week, probably looking for some place to knock down the market today or tomorrow. And I would be sitting on my hands if I was a bull or a bear and spend next week consuming what's out there. Matter of fact, we should probably donate a portion of our each day next week into discussing what's being discussed out there for the week. So if donate a part of our day to if we have a nice slow day or sideways action in the market, maybe we follow what the news is saying more closely, consume of what's on FinTwit, and try to have some discussions inside the stream for positioning, because this is some serious shit, right? Into the next quarter, right? I don't want to be positioned wrong or not protected, and you don't want to be either. So we'll probably, instead of maybe making money every day, all times every day, day trading, we'll just at least try to get a handle on some like a baseline. Oftentimes in this stream, I feel like we're all on different pages, even if we disagree. But to have like a baseline, hey, let's talk about this over this next quarter. Let's revisit this over the next quarter, right? Now we talk about things each quarter, and they grow as the quarter goes on, right? We whether they're proven or disproven or they're broken. Did anybody expect the regional bank crisis a week ago. You guys remember, right? It was like a Thursday or something, Wednesday or Thursday. And we're all like, what the fuck is going on here? I don't think it mattered if you're a bull or a bear. By that Tuesday, it had been like everybody traded through the weekend, even though they didn't. Like, it's like we did 5 straight days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, went right into Monday and Tuesday, and it felt like a week had passed. Squeezing higher to close those gaps above at 394.36, 394.50. Yeah, Uncle JBJ is saying, I'd never heard of SBB. And that led into Silvergate, right? It started with Silvergate. We did a program. Do you guys remember? Any people that are here every day? I did a program on Silvergate and had Quinn on. And Quinn and I are in here talking, and remember we had a conversation and we had an interview. And before anything had started to leak into other parts of liquidity, right? And we're like, hey, does this have any? Do you remember in that stream? That stream is inside of YouTube. You can find it. And we did a discussion, and what was the last question that I had for him? And I said, is there any risk to the greater market? Is there any risk to the banking system? We talked about that before, a week or two before it happened, right? Do we see anything? Is there anything that anybody sees out there? And nobody, publicly at least, was willing to admit that there was panic out there, right? That there was panic. And then it was bleeding into, lo and behold, VCs, right? VCs are using crypto, and it's bleeding off into regional and crypto banks. And they're not telling you they're panicking, but they are behind the scenes. You guys get what I'm saying? So maybe we'll spend some time next week as the quarter squeezing higher now, not trying to form. The more time we spend here, we've got the 1 and the 5 minutes. The white and red line are making their way up. We now have a cluster forming on the hourly and on the 5 minute and the 1 minute. So you got a 3-trigger cluster. And the more time we spend here, the more bullish we get. More time price stays above the hourly, the minute, and the 5 minute. We start to melt up, believe it or not, at the worst case, melt up into that daily trigger. You can see the supply zones above us. So yeah, maybe next week. That's what we do. We take everybody's input. We listen to do like Winky, one of our best stock traders. He's one of our best stock traders, and Winky takes very seriously his positioning into each quarter. I mean, this guy does not fuck around for what his positioning is. John Haggerty is a big-time swing trader, and he takes very seriously what he's swinging for the next quarter. There's all kinds of people in here, right? I'm not listing everybody, but there are people that take this shit absolutely seriously. They have real large money on the line. So we should probably dedicate next week. Maybe we can get Winky to spend a half an hour or something on the show talking with us. Maybe we can schedule him on the show if he has some free time available next week. We'll talk to Winky. Maybe we can have John Haggerty on for half an hour, and see what his thoughts are. Maybe we can get Miro in here one day next week, too. I'll talk to Chaz and see if he can coordinate, or Binky, see if Binky or Chaz can coordinate having those three on at some point next week and see what their thoughts are on next quarter. VIX selling off right now. VIX just grinding lower right now. VIX looks right now, VIX is very bearish right now. Just a heads up to you. VIX is very bearish. VIX is setting up to be bearish into Friday close. Right now, its price is below the 1 to 5 on a 1 minute chart. VIX is bearish. It looks like it's going to fall off the edge of a cliff. It could have a big squeeze coming up here. If you are short, be careful. But it would set up next week to be weak into Friday, right? It's going to set up for VIX to kind of trade higher into next Friday. And for the market to be weak into next Friday end. So be careful. If you are short right here, you could get squeezed out. Yeah, if Winky, or not Winky, but Chaz or Binky, if you're out there listening right now to the stream, maybe we could get those guys on. If we can get John Haggerty on, Miro on, and maybe Winky on, and then maybe even have Chase on, Chase Winter. Maybe Chase could get together what Chase does a very good job of rounding up what different takes are in the market. Not hot takes, but like, hey, what's Gem doing? Hey, what's Andy doing? Hey, what's Spot Gamma doing? What's everybody's positioning into next week? Maybe Chase come up with something for us into the next week. You have like maybe somebody on every day leading up into Friday. Yeah, we do a bunch of teasing. We do a bunch of training and teaching inside of the Discord right now. I'm trying to get someone to dedicate a Saturday or Sunday, and I'm trying to get someone to do a written daily brief, or trying to get somebody to do a written brief that's sent to you via email, and someone to do nighttime videos, and it's proved harder than I expected. Much more difficult. And that dedication is difficult to find somebody that's willing to do that. It's not easy. It's not easy to record videos. You need experience making videos. You need a stage presence. You need knowledge of the market. You need to be able to. There's a difference. Like when you make a nighttime video, you have to give the sideways, the up, and the down perspective. You have to be very unbiased and just lay out the market. Like if this, then that. If that, then this. So you're not alienating bears, bulls, and theta gang. You need to cover the entire market. But we are looking for those people, and it's been a challenge. It has not been easy. To provide good content is not an easy task. It's asking a lot of somebody. Yeah, I was wondering, John, if you had like 15 minutes just to drop in a phone call on stream just to say hi. Anytime would do. You just show up and I'll send you a link. You literally press yes on my phone and it's just you talking. Just you and I chatting. You ready to work, Mark? Send me a DM, Mark. Send me a DM. If you have experience with any of those things, let me know. Yeah, I need someone. What we really need right now is I need 3 people. I need someone that knows how to give a market synopsis in an email format, every day, not every day, 5 days a week, where they can give you an idea of where the market can go, like up, down, implied move, if this, then that, if that, then this, and then I need someone that can record a video every night, covering the entire market. Should only take 20 to 45 minutes a day. And then I need someone to do a stock picking show on Saturday or Sundays for an hour or 2. I like stocks. Someone to show up every Saturday or Sunday. I'd show up. I'd just be like you. I'd be in the chat with you guys. Have somebody just going picking stocks for subscribers and for followers. Bull or bear, doesn't matter. So you guys will get a brief every night or every morning, something like that, either late night, written brief either via email or text. And then you'd have a video every night recorded for a recap for what to expect tomorrow. I know that's asking a lot. I know it's asking a lot. I'm long right here. I'm sitting on 395 Cs. They're bouncing around. I'm gonna get torched in them. I can see it already. So right now it's 224. This is when we have different times of the day where theta really starts to hammer us, And right now I'm about to slip into this burn. So I'm probably going to get torched here in just a few minutes. Even if we go up. Like, we need to start moving higher, or else these calls are going to get fucked up in the next hour or so. This is when the hurt comes on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a beer. If you guys want to grab a whiskey or a beer, I haven't been drinking, so I've been trying to not drink or do any heavy drinking because I got so many responsibilities going on right now that I can't. But I will have a beer with you. I haven't had a beer in a while, and I'd like to have a beer. It's Friday. It's been a long week. And like last night, I worked until 10:30. I got done with your hair in the stream, and I worked until 9:30, 10:30. So it was just like a straight 14-hour day. So I'm ready for a weekend. Plus, it was my birthday this week, and I worked around my birthday. So I'm hoping to spend some time with the family this weekend. And I had a small birthday party. Dude, both my daughters got me a best dad ever coffee cup. I'm stoked. And so I'm hoping to spend some time with the family this weekend. If I can. If I have any time, like 6 hours maybe in the morning. Hey, thanks. Yeah, it was my birthday. Feels good. This year's a good birthday. I felt very good in this birthday. The only negative thought I had in this birthday was I keep noticing people dying young, like post-COVID. I keep seeing people die, and I'm like that shouldn't be dying, like 55, 65. So I'm at that age where I'm like, man, I got to make sure that I don't become one of those people. Like, I got to do that now so that 10, 20 years down the road, I'm not susceptible to an early death due to I don't know, COVID, man, or some shit like that. Hey, thanks for saying that. Let's get you. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to grab a couple beers. I'll be right back. We've got just a half an hour until power hour or sour hour. My projection here into the close for myself is that I'm going to expect to grind up into this close, that I'm going to see VIX burn off into the bell, and then we're going to probably have a down week, some down moments, and a pinning action into next Friday. I'm reading your text right now, Binky. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate the birthday wishes. Give me just 5 seconds. Dr. Death 518, thank you for following on Twitch. Stevie Obi, thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub, man. Appreciate that. Stevie Obi just gifted tier 1 subs to our Billy 04, the BMG, Kevin Elks 1980, Annie Gittergun got a gifted sub. Zho Croissant. Oh, Holy Croissant. I think he's gifted subs too, brother. Nashin 86 followed on Twitch. We're getting a lot of followers on Twitch. Maverick Eyes, baby. What's up, brother? Thanks for joining. So I appreciate all of you out there. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Please tell your friends about what we do here. This is pretty much one of the last bastions for freedom out there for traders to get a full package. We got a Discord. We've got a private sub handle on FinTwit called Captain's Alpha. Captain's Alpha. We've got Google search me on Twitch, Captain Jim James. Just Google search Captain Jim James. You'll see a Twitter. Get on it, follow me, and just pit or tag me and say, "Hey, I followed you, man," and I'll follow you back. I always appreciate following new follows, especially if you have ideas or information or anything that you like to discuss the market. If you discuss the market, I love seeing your posts. And I'll connect with you out there on social media. And I'll be right back. Oh, you guys want to put something on for you? Hold on a second here. I got something for you. Give me a second here. What are we going to do? We're going to put something on for you to jam out to.
Big deal. Pippa, thanks. Let's get to Bertha Coombs now for the CNBC News Update. Hi, Bertha.
Hey, how are you, Kelly? Here's what's happening at this hour. Michigan is now the first state in decades to repeal its right to work law, in place for more than a decade, that weakened unions by allowing represented workers to opt out of paying union dues and fees. After signing the new measure, Democratic Governor Gretchen Whitmer said it will help grow the state's middle class. The House today passed what Republicans are calling a Parents' Bill of Rights Act by a vote of 213 to 208 in response to complaints from some conservative parents who feel they are being shut out of school decisions and worry that their children are being indoctrinated with progressive ideas.
This says the parent can now know what's being taught in the school. This is now saying the parents can now look at the reading material. It's now saying the parents can now see what the money is being spent on a school board.
And all the rain California has been getting has made life miserable for millions, but it's also allowing Governor Gavin Newsom to end some of the state's water restrictions. But he did not declare an end to the long-standing drought. I think with all of that rain, they have to have made a big dent, right, Tyler?
Yeah, and the snow melt is going to add to that as spring warms up. Bertha, thank you very much. We have a little bit of sad news to share with you today. Our friend and colleague Andy Rothman died last week after a ferocious battle with
NYMEX
cancer.
gasoline April
Andy most
futures
recently
settled
worked
at
with us right here on Power
$2.58
Lunch.
a gallon.
He also spent several years alongside me producing nightly business report and How I Made My Millions. A sports fanatic, long-suffering Jets and Mets fan, a lot of them. Andy covered 10 Super Bowls, 3 Olympic Games for CBS News. He was a March Madness savant. Our thoughts are with Andy's wife, Amanda, and the rest of his family. Andy was 62, a great guy. We miss him.
NYMEX diesel April futures settled at $2.69 a gallon.
The Bond Report is brought to you by PIMCO, a global leader in active fixed income.
NYMEX WTI crude May futures settled at $69.26 a barrel. That's down 70 cents or 1%.
The vehicles are all electric. The feeling is all Mercedes. The choice is all yours. See your dealer for exceptional offers today.
Double check that. That's pretty good. Yeesh. Not crying, are you? Let's tighten that. Ooh. Wait, what was that? What? No, don't worry about that. Here we go.
Asking the right question can greatly impact your future.
Are you qualified to do this? What?
Especially when it comes to your finances.
Do you have a question?
Are you a certified financial planner?
Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's gotta be a CFP. Find your CFP professional at letsmakeaplan.org.
This is GE Aerospace. Advancing flight for future generations. Welcome to a new era of flight.
This feels so ADT systems now feature Google products like the Nest Cam with Floodlight, with intelligent alerts when a person or familiar face is detected.
Sam, Sophie's not here tonight.
So you have a home with no worries. Brought to you by ADT.
CNBC. Live ambitiously.
Famed market watcher Jeremy Siegel. Reaction to the latest Fed decision, state of the economy, and what he sees ahead for this volatile market. Closing bell, 3 Eastern.
There is a lot that goes into becoming a licensed therapist.
2 years of graduate school followed by 2 years of clinical training.
You literally have to do 3,000 hours plus of interactions with clients. It is quite a journey.
Sure, you'll teach her how to drive a car. Then use Greenlight to power her independence with crash detection with 911 dispatch, family location sharing, and emergency SOS alerts. Invest in your best investment with Greenlight.
Wendy only met Margot 8 days ago while searching for freelance web developers on Fiverr.
Oh yeah, baby!
Made him an invaluable member of the team. Expand your team with a Fiverr freelancer.
Hi, I'm Jeff from Nuts.com. When my grandfather started this business, he relied on freshness, quality, variety, and service. We still deliver the freshest nuts, dried fruits, snacks, and sweets to families all around the country. Nuts.com. Enjoy free shipping on your first order.
Welcome back, everybody. More than 200,000 military service members and veterans are soon.
Oh, yeah. I was just getting back there. I was just lifting some weights. I'm in the background lifting some weights, and I'm like, hold on, sorry. I was like, I'm gonna do some weightlifting before I drink beer. And I'm like, there's the squeeze right there. 395.02, squeezing up into the bell so far. 235, the new high on the half hour, on the full hour right there. I'm still in. I didn't take it. I'm over here with some weights. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this. Do. And I missed it. I'm still in long right now. Oh, I was gonna stretch now. I wish this was 7 years ago. No kids, no wife. I'd be up for signing up to do recap vids. Yeah, it's not easy work. It's hard work. And then it takes time. You have to get in the rhythm. And then you got to commit to do it every day. It's not easy work. Squeeze more. You had to be quick. Yeah, no, dude, I was over here lifting weights behind the I was over here lifting, dude, right here. Hold on. I'm sitting here lifting these bad boys right here. Doing like 35-pound curls. Ow, hold on. Hold on a second. My wrist here is hurting now. Like, I shouldn't have been doing that action just then. Oh yeah, dude. So so during COVID, so I'm normally an outdoors kind of guy, and so like I do a lot of hiking, skiing, surfing, all that kind of stuff. So when COVID first started, I'm like, oh shit. Like when I first started, I'm like, what am I gonna do? So I'm like, I gotta buy a bunch of exercise equipment. And so I went to go, and of course I'm late to buy all this exercise equipment, and I'm like, what am I gonna do? So I go to order weights. I go to order weights, and I'm like, not available. Well, 4 times the price. 8 weeks to get there, and I'm like, what am I gonna do? And someone on Reddit was like, oh, dude, you can get these weights that you fill them yourself with concrete. So I'm like, I can do what? And they're like, yeah. They're like, you just get these plastic weights and fill them with concrete, and then you can lift weights. And I'm like, all right, sweet. So I went and bought I went out and bought like 2 sets of weights, and I just started filling them with concrete and water. Dry concrete and water. Yeah, so I bought a bunch of these weights for, like, I bought a bunch of crap. Bought like indoor exercise. I didn't do the oh yeah, keep squeezing, baby. We now have a 3-trigger cluster here. We are now prices above 3-trigger cluster. And I was like, I'm not buying I'm like, I'll put an iPad on a rip off of the whatever you call it bike, and I made my own I was like downloading all the videos. So I could do the exercise bike. I'm not gonna go because I wanted to do a bunch of traveling. In the first part of COVID, I promised myself I wouldn't. I was like, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna try to do what I'm supposed to be doing here. So I did that. Like, stayed home with wife and kids. We only traveled locally. We didn't go out to like out west or anything. Not until the second part of COVID. We went out. We actually drove instead of flying. And all the rich people were at the ski resorts. They were all partying at the ski resorts. So it was like COVID didn't even happen for most people. This is before Florida. This is before everybody went down to Florida too. We got VIX curling up a little bit in the background. VIX is poking its head up on that squeeze higher. We got VIX actually tracking with the SPY right now. Yeah, man. If a European bank fails, that's bullish. Yes, means they're gonna step in and back it up. No, this was I didn't do cement. I did concrete. I did actual concrete. That's I didn't do cement. Did I say cement? Maybe I said cement. If I said cement, I put concrete in there. By the way, so I got some things to say to you here. Oh, squeezing high here. First off, let's have a cheers. PBR time, baby. Like we're mowing lawns right now. A little bit of rejection. Supply coming in right now. I always like doing this with you guys on Fridays. Let's see if there's any other liquidity above. They're trying to tell you no right here. You see that? Trying to tell you this is the top right here. So the safe bet is to try to get out of calls somewhere up in here. See that right there, liquidity? Hold on a second. I got to look closer. That's 4,000 right there, okay? So let me take a look on another chart here because we could be at the top for the day. Not quite. Not quite. 396. This is probably top for the day right here. If we get up there, likely this is top right here, okay? So just this PT2 is likely top target. If there is a top target, that's likely it. Can we squeeze all the way above here to 398? Possible. But this is like the reasonable, attainable goal here. So we got PT1 here. We got PT2 right in here somewhere. We'll see if we can grind up there or not. Now remember, right, this is also an opportunity for you as we close the day out for you to take a position into next week if you wanted to. Right? Maybe start to set something up. Maybe try to find an in-the-money put spread. Maybe try to find, we're talking about flies, right? Maybe buying some vol into next week. You saw the dip buy on vol that just took place.
Settle at $74.99 a barrel, down 92 cents or 1.21%.
We had Vixpiration yesterday, right? Get a nice low on some vol. And I'm not talking about options. I'm talking about actually buying the underlying and holding on to it for a little bit. Return to the scene of the crime is above here.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
And cheers to you. Thanks for showing up every day, you guys. Any of you guys out there that are helping the stream, helping the Discord out, if you're working in the background. If you're the full stack developer and you're tuning in right now, I appreciate all the hard work you're doing. I am seeing it. I went and looked yesterday. It is insane what you're doing. Insano. I can't wait. You got me so pumped right now. All the hard work that Winky is doing out there. Winky is working on the Discord. He's working on the Twitch. He's working on the YouTube. He's working on anything that's asked of him right now, devoting all of his time. Then he's moderating the chats. Then he's interacting in the chats. So, Winky, if you're out there, cheers to you. We've got Binky and Chaz working on some other stuff in the background that we're not going to talk about because it's still a secret. So, you guys, I appreciate all that you're doing. You got Joe Harper out there doing a bunch of work. So thank you to Joe Harper as well. That's my partner, if you want to know. He's my partner in feet, life, and work. Now trading up to $394.92. And I want to give a special thanks to anybody that's joined or subscribed this week if you found me. Today's been kind of a boring day, but most days here are really crazy. We have lots of fun inside the stream every day. So I appreciate you showing up. If you're out there watching on a restream in Europe, what do I say? Donk you? I don't know. If you're in a blog, or I know that this we get restreamed in blogs as well and other Discords. Thanks for having us on inside of your Discord. Thanks for having us restreamed wherever we restream to you. If you're not participating in the chat due to that stuff, come join us directly on Twitch or YouTube. If you don't want me to know who you are, you're watching me in incognito mode. Take 5 minutes, make yourself a fake Gmail address with a fake username. And come on in and join us inside the chat, okay? Even if you don't want me to know who you are. Maybe I know you and FinTwit and you're like, he might not like me. Or I don't like that guy. Make a fake name, and if you've got something to add to the conversation that's constructive, that doesn't mean you can't join us. I got no hard feelings towards you in real life, I promise. So yeah, so thank you to all people out there don't have our address. Like, I want you guys to know too. I see your views. I know that it's getting watched every week, so thank you very much for showing up every day. Oh, yeah. Here we go. And I'm still long right now into this close. Coming into 245. We got 15 minutes right now. Trading 395.08, 395.12. Trying to get up higher. Oh, shit, dude. I'm up 100% in my calls. Trading 94 cents briefly there for a moment. 94 cents on 395 Cs. I guess they are just melt up money right now. Just melt up money on the call side of this market. I didn't even realize they were that fucking high. Now trading 92 cents right now on 395C. You know, it's funny. I bet if this market ever crashes during cash market, we'll probably have like 10,000 viewers because you know I'm going to call it like they did in 87, right? You're going to get the live floor trader calling it, guaranteed. Topping out at 395.13, 87 cents on 395 C's. You know, like all FinTwit's going to be like, we're going to turn this guy on in the background. Like if we're going down like 300 to 500 points in a day. That shit would be baller, wouldn't it? Maybe come on the air in the middle of the night if we're doing that, like 2, 3 in the morning, and just start ripping on the market. Blood in the streets. Do we have a bottom anywhere? Was anybody going to put a bid in? Oh, look at what FinTwit's doing. Ah, Jim Cramer's jumping off the roof of a building. Kathy Woods sold her kids in her toenail paint. It would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you guys remember the guy from the 1987 crash? when we had the computers triggered that one, right? Hey, right on, John Saporito. That shit would be baller, wouldn't it? I think about it sometimes. I saw someone made a post about it the other day, and I was like, yeah, I'm ready for that. I'm totally fucking ready to call that shit when it happens. I'm down. I'm totally down. If we get that one capitulation day, it's like 300 to 500 points. I'm fucking here for you. Take an Adderall, take a penis pill or something. Take like 4 penis pills, drink a bunch of coffee, eat an Adderall. Start sweating. Just spray myself down with a mister and shit. Trading 395.05. Can we get above and hit price target 2 at 396? Daily, weekly trigger is the target on the high right now. We also have the daily actually moving up right now to 396.13. So we're going to do a high target here. I'm going to do a high target right now to 392.13. You guys know when I do this, what happens, right? Every single time you guys know what happens right there. 392.13 right there, baby. 392.13. When I said 392, I meant 396. 396.13. I'm over here thinking about, like, bears are like, oh, I would totally be on the show for that. I bet you there's some bears out there that are like, Captain, can you pencil me in for that day? Have like a real true bear. You know what would be great? I'll be honest, because I love this man. Like Chase Winter, if you're out there listening right now, dude, if we have that day, you better be prepared to come on the show. Because you're gonna get your moment in the sunshine, baby. We're gonna get you on the show and let you call it as it happens. Because it'll be fucking awesome to have you have your day, man. Definitely. And I'll let you say everything you want to say. You can just have at it. I'll just like pass the mic over. Here you go, brother. dig into them. And you can just like be like, I told you this, and I told you that, and I told you this, and I told you that. It'll probably be long. I got a bear alert, man. I got the whole thing. I got it all ready to go for when it happens. You guys haven't even seen half the shit I got. Like, I got a ton of shit for if and when when we drop through the trough for that last capitulation. I got it all set up. I got shit over here in the corner. I got stuff you haven't even seen yet. For that day, it's on. It's on, man. We'll have to do like live cams of people sitting on their backyard sucking down beers and margaritas as the market's crashing. We're going to do a live stream right now of Joe Donut on his boat enjoying his day eating french fries. Will he come in and buy the bottom? Is this a bottom that retail bulls will buy? Yeah, you remember that when the guy was doing that? The guy was just... Do you guys know the video that I'm talking about? Hold on, let me see if I can find it for anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about here. See if I can do... I think it was 1987, wasn't it? 1987? Maybe it wasn't 1987. Maybe it was sooner. Market crash play-by-play. Audio. It was awesome. Oh, yeah, it's right here. The S&P futures flash crash with goose-bumping commentary from the CME. Let me see if I can... May 6th, 2010. Hold on here. We'll play it right now.
Limit down in the S&Ps would be 10.53 even. So we still have a solid 60 handles of range left. Here they come to sell them again.
I'll post the link right now.
20 straight, 9 even straight here. Now, guys, 8 halves are trading as well. Once again, guys, they're going to get it in 8 halves trade. 8 even offer. 7 even offer. 6 halves are trading here now. 6 evens are trading. 5 evens are
Here's a link to it for you guys in the chat.
5 evens do trade here. You're going to get a new 5 even offer comes in. 4 evens are trading here now. 3 evens are trading here now. 3 even here now. You're going to get a low print of 11.03 even. Guys, 2 half offer, 2 evens are trading here now. Once again, I'm offered at 3 even here now. 2 half, but I'm at 3 half.
Seller's stepping in right now.
All evens are trading. The figure prints are trading. 9 halves are trading here now. Once again, we got
252 weakness as usual in power hour for 8 minutes.
Even. Guys, we are 64 handles lower on the day here now, guys. 9 halves trade. 9 even offer comes in here now, guys. Once again, 9 evens are trading here now, guys. Offered at a figure here, guys. Once again, 9 evens are 10.53. Once again, 8 evens trade. 98 even, no even.
Well, it's crazy. Like, so you're saying like 64 points is our typical day today, but you're talking about how small the market was then, right? It's like 20% in just a few minutes of the market down. 20% down. And if you watched how it set itself up, we were right on a cliff. Matter of fact, it was very much on volume profile. It was very much like we are right now. Like look at the market on Bookmap. It was just like right here. It was just like right here on Bookmap, and we just started bleeding right or selling straight off. There was no bottom. The volume profile. Oh, I sent you a link. Yeah, this is over the course of 5 minutes. And it's just like straight blood, straight to the depths of hell for the market.
75 evens are trading. 4 evens. 3 evens are trading here. 2 evens are trading. 72 evens just traded. Once again, guys, we are in big time even bid here now, guys.
Need that with the bear music in the background?
Guys, 70 even bid here now. Once again, 70 evens trade.
You know, this is one of those things. I wonder if this was from the debt ceiling crisis. I don't know if that was. Well, the debt ceiling crisis, we had a crash too. We had a flash crash that day when that took place in June. I don't remember what decade that was.
72. Offered at 70, 60 even bid at 70 even offer.
Historic flash crash from May 6, 2010.
Even offer here now, guys. 60 even bid. Guys, 60 even bid here now, guys. This is the widest we have seen this in years. 60 even bid. I got 64 evens trading. 64 evens are trading. 60, 70 evens are trading.
And then it just keeps going on. It goes lower.
No offers in there, guys.
Oh, there it goes. There goes the bounce right there. And if you see the bounce, if you see the video, the bounce is insane. Like, the bottom, when it bounced, it was up like 10% in like 5 minutes. Like, can you imagine getting trapped in that? You're just like chasing the hole, chasing the hole, chasing the hole. Squeezing higher right now, trading 394.87. Do we get PT2? Do we get 396.13 above? We're now in the power hour. Well, not quite a power hour. We got 4 minutes left until power hour. See if we get that squeeze higher. Hardio is saying I was short an inverse ETF that day. No shit. The guys on the floor are like, what the fuck? Fastest money I ever made. Yeah. No, we've had crash. I mean, do you guys remember we had crash in 2020? I mean, shit, we'd be down 5-6%. They were putting halts in the market every day, right? Do you guys remember that shit when they were halting the market? That shit was wild. I had never seen anything that crazy. Like, I've seen halts on indexes, but never like that repetitively, day after day after day. Do you guys remember we were having halts? Like, we were having halts all the time, right? You guys remember the halts we were having a few years ago? Yeah, was that the one? Was that the spoofing orders one? I can't remember what year that was. We had the guy that was spoofing orders. Then we had the 87 crash was when they believe it was computers that did it. Then we had the flash crash of 2010. Matter of fact, I was talking to a guy yesterday about ES traders. Maybe you guys can chime in on this. He wants to learn, or he's learning how to trade futures. And I was like, every 1 to 3 months. He's like, it's pretty easy to trade futures. And I was like, yeah, it is. I was like, but once every 3 months, depending on what side of the trade you're on, we always get these fucked up days. Like, we always get a day where, like, I think in December, I don't know how long ago this was, but like the last one that I remember, we went up like 3 or 4% in like 2 or 3 hours on S&P 500, and it was just relentless. It was like a bloodbath up. And if you're in futures, or if you're on margin on the short side, you'd be scared shitless, right? Like, what just happened? I want the answers. And SPY hasn't been doing that. But before 2022, we had like once every 3 months, you could be like right in the middle of a trade, just going sideways, and then we just drop 70 points. I mean, like, straight fucking down, no news, middle of the afternoon, just bloodbath straight to the depths of hell. We don't see him as much as we used to, but I was talking to him about it last night, and I'm like, margin trading on futures and Globex can sometimes be like, you can do a great job on it, but then you have that one moment every 3 months where not only do you get trapped, but you get trapped on the way upside or the way downside if you're long, and they can become very, very stressful. It's very, very stressful. Yeah, well, we just stopped working. Yeah. They still spoof orders now, right? We know that people spoof orders even to this day, but just not on the scale that he was doing it at. He got caught. Yeah, Jimmy, remember that shit, Jimmy? I mean, sometimes we drop what 3, 4, 5% in the overnight, and by fucking open it, we were flat again, right? Imagine that's insane. Watching some pretty major supply come in here. Just be careful up in here. You can see the algorithms right now are working on closing positions into this bell on Friday. This is all indicative of quarterly end right here. Just selling into exiting positions. This is probably going to be the beginning of you want to see your quarterly OPEX. It's happening right now. You can see it in real time right now with us on this live stream. This is indicative of OPEX, quarterly OPEX supply, closing positions. Hopefully we get, now it's 3 o'clock now, we're in the power hour. Hopefully we can get these dealers to sell some of this, some of the spider to some unsuspecting predetermined buyers at the worst possible price today on a Friday. Yeah, man, the halts were brutal. They were fucking brutal. And then they were destroying the options market, too. The options market was all fucked up. Yeah, I'm still holding. I'm holding these bad boys till we get up to right here. I'm looking for this tag above. I'm probably going to get burned in here, though. Probably going to get burned. I missed out on this top over here. So I'm kind of stuck right now. That's my fault, not yours, though. You should have taken profit above here in the squeeze. There's no reason to have not taken profit because I talked about that trade when they were like 40, 50 cents, somewhere in there. And they traded 90 or $1, something like that. They were close to $1, like 99 cents. If you're not taking profit after 100% trade, I got nothing to say to you. I owe you nothing. Yeah, you sold at 80 cents. That's a good trade. They were trading at like 50 cents earlier. Yeah, now they're at 51 cents right now, right where I bought in. This was my buy-in way down here. I'm getting burned up on this. This state is going to kill me here. Yeah, I normally set stops, but I was gone. I didn't think that we would, I normally set stops, but I was gone. I'm good. We're good. Everything is fine right now. I'm still up right here. I'm not down. That's what I normally do. I normally move it up when I'm managing a trade. I walked away. Got some bears. It's Friday. It's been a good week. I'm green on the week. Very green on the week. Did very well. It's a good week. I'm very happy right now. No. So what my take here is, what I'm hoping here is that you've got sellers for end of month, and you've got people that are trying to buy, or they're not trying to. You've got market makers that get block trades that have to be sold. If we have buyers, these market makers are trying to make some money off of these trades, right? So they give the worst possible price to buyers. And then we've got some pinning action, and we've got some pinning action to not print certain stuff as well that's going on into this Friday. So I'm just hoping to see if we can at least trade up here We got another hour ahead. So, well, not really an hour. We got a half an hour till about 3:20, 3:30. We've got some time here. We've so far held the 5 minute. So as long as we hold this right here, so you can see right here, follow my cursor. This is 245, 246, right? We got a new high. So they got the new high. They had 15 minutes. Now we're going to come down and test the 5 minute. And as long as we don't break through this 5 minute, we're going to get one more chance to go to a high up here, either here or here. You know, also I was talking to John Haggerty last night about Mr. Yen, Brian Watts, and no one's seen him. Does anybody out there that's watching right now know if he's okay? I used to watch him all the time. I had a lot of respect and looked up to him. A very knowledgeable trader, and great stories. Any of you know if he's still okay? He's still in remission right now. Does anybody know if he's okay out there? That's a serious question. Yeah, and I have some friends that know him personally, and they haven't spoken to him either. Like they know him outside of his YouTube stuff, Twitter stuff. And I have nobody that I have known talked to him. I've asked a few people, and a few people have talked to me about it, and they said that they haven't spoken to him either. I just want to make sure he was okay. Yeah, he's done that over time, right? Cosmo Not Project saying no one has talked to him and his YouTube is empty. His Twitter's empty too, right? He's in Louis DePayne's room. He's okay. No return call yet. I know he disappears. I know he does all of this stuff. Seems kind of weird right now. You want to make sure he's a human, right? He's a human being. Whether you like him or not, he does a great job. If you don't like him, you just don't tune into him. Thanks, Detail Guy 317. Yeah, it's been dark for a while now, right? He's been kind of quiet and silent right now. So make sure he's alive and he's okay. He still is. So my last recollection was that he wasn't, or that he had remission. That worked the therapy that he had done was working for him. Did that change? Have you heard differently that didn't work for him? Because that would be something that I have not heard. Yeah, he gets harassed a lot. He gets fired up too, but you know, I like that he gets fired up. I always did. I'd never want to be in the ass end of a reaming from Mr. Yen. I wonder too. I always wondered, like, he was able to get under people's skin, which is kind of funny too, because I've gone on rants here, and I've had people say to me, "I apologize, Captain," and I'm like, "It's not you. I'm not even talking about you." So it's like maybe you're having I'm blowing off some steam inside of the stream, and I got people in the chat going, "I apologize," and I'm like, "It's not you. I'm not talking about you." And they're like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "No, I'm not talking about you." So I wonder if he hits a bigger nerve with a larger crowd of people and they get angry, and he probably isn't even talking about them. Which is kind of funny too in its own right. Or the fact that he could elicit responses from people, just randos out there. I remember I'd be on FinTwit and he would just stir the shit pot. And the shit pot would just go wild. It was awesome. I thought it was great. I would giggle and shit my pants over it. Because he probably doesn't even know who three quarters of people are, right? He has no idea who they are. and it didn't matter. It was like he was leaning into your own Twitter account and going, "Yeah, fuck you, buddy." And I thought that was great. Like the fact that he would elicit an emotional response from, someone that he wasn't talking to you, yet you thought he was, which I thought was hilarious. And then they're like, he miscalled the rollover in the market, I think, and they went after him for it. And I thought that was great too. If I was him, I would have been laughing my ass off in the background. I think he said they're not going to do this. I think I remember he had said something like they're not going to roll the market over in the middle of earnings season or something. And they ended up rolling the market over in the middle of earnings season, and they just hung him like Jesus Christ. They like built a cross, pinned him up on it, nailed 2 nails through his hands. And I was like, I think that's funny too. Like, not many people get that out there. They don't get that treatment. So when you get that treatment, you're kind of famous. It's actually a good thing. It's kind of funny. If I was him, I would have been laughing about the whole thing. Be like, I'm renting space in all of FinTwit's heads right now. Look at him. Bunch of savages out there. I always thought he was hilarious. I like it's very rare that you can get through to everybody, and he did. And then I remember he'd do these live streams where I'd be in a live stream with him, and I'd be listening to him, and he'd be like, I know that a bunch of you are doing this in incognito mode. And you'd get people on FinTwit, and they'd be like, I don't watch that guy. But they would always be the first person to know what he said. They would like go on FinTwit and be like, yeah, fuck Mr. Yen. I don't follow that asshole. And then, of course, if Mr. Yen was ever wrong, he'd be like, did you hear that Mr. Yen was wrong? He called this and it ended up doing this. And I'm like, that fucking guy's watching his show every day. White powder discovered at Manhattan DA's office. Bet it's blow. It's Friday. That's a great post, Mr. Talking Monkey. Mr. Talking Monkey on Twitch is saying, quote, white powder was found or discovered. Discovered. That's a bad thing. They should have just taken it and left. At the Manhattan DA's office. Bet it's blow. It's Friday. It's probably Billy Joel. Allegedly. One of my favorite things, dude, about Brian Watts was when he wouldn't have a camera on him, and he'd just be normal, and you couldn't really pin him on it. But you'd hear like the 2 or 3 ice cubes in the background, and you hear the glass clinking around in the background. And I swear I'd be like, dude, I'd spend all day in a stream with that guy, and I'd be there listening to him. And as the day wore on, I'm like, he's fucking drinking. I fucking know he's drinking right now. I'm like, I'm gonna go get a drink myself and start drinking alongside him. Oh, yeah, dude. GOAT charts, dude. GOAT indicators. GOAT tools, period. Legend. Absolute legend. Dude, I was just talking to a guy yesterday about the Renko chart, and I was like, that's got to be the best fucking Tesla tool ever made. Has to be. Has to be the best Tesla tool I've ever seen. It's got to be the best Tesla indicator ever made. Easy peasy, baby. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's right. Happy Friday, any of you out there right now. Hope you guys got a good weekend in on for yourselves. Make sure that you stay safe. I got to say this to you. Make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure that you take care of yourself so that you're able to take care of yourself and even possibly other people. If you don't take care of yourself, you're not going to be able to take care of loved ones. If you don't take care of yourself, you're not going to be able to take care of your friends, your family. You're not going to be able to meet somebody out there if you want to meet somebody if you don't take care of yourself. So make sure you do some self-care. This is a serious, I'm not trying to make a joke about self-care and that kind of shit, but take care of yourself. If any of you out there right now have any kind of depression going on, or you're going through a struggle in your life, try to find some kind of a solace over the weekend. Try to find, that means counseling or hiking or biking or reading a book or just getting away from the internet. Anything you need to do, take care of yourself out there this weekend. You're no use to yourself and you're no use to anyone else. A lot of people out there take on a lot of responsibility to take care of other people. They forget to take care of themselves. They think they're doing a good job taking care of other people. But in reality, if you're just taking care of yourself, you'd be what everyone wants you to be. So I want you to think about that as the weekend wraps up. I want you to think about that as the quarter ends. I want you to know something else here. I want you to know that if you're still alive right now, when I was in the Army, I used to bitch and complain about pain and all kinds of shit. And I remember people telling me, like the more pain you have, the more you know you're alive. I want you to know that, right? The more pain you have, the worse things get, the worse it sucks, the more it hurts, the more hard work you have to do to be a trader and investor. If you're in that space, or if you're in that space in life, pain lets you know that you're still alive. That is the telltale sign that you are. Get up there right now. Trade that 394.79 right now, please. But that lets you know you're still here. And if you're still here in this stream right now as a trader and investor and you haven't gotten shaken out, we've been through some shit past couple of years. If you're still here and you haven't gotten shaken out of the tree, you keep hanging on as this market gets worse and then tries to improve. You are going to be the next class and generation of young traders out there to try to lead new traders. The same thing applies to your family, your friends, yourself. Just stick with it. This quarter is almost over. I want to have a toast with you. Quarter is almost done. We got through another quarter together. Now, so cheers to you if you're in this broadcast with me. Cheers.
Biden
Chin
says
Dao.
we're making $50 million available for semiconductor packaging.
Cheers to all of you out there right now. If you're in this broadcast right now, happy Friday. We got one more week left. Hang in there. Just like the office cat poster, hang in there. Keep trucking. In the Army, used to say, chin up, head down. Chin up, head down. Get that grind on. I don't want to sound like one of those pump boys. I'm not talking to any of you about making millions of dollars. I'm talking to any of you out there that's breaking your balls, losing your ass, learning what diamond hitting really is, adding, selling, taking your losses on the chin, being honest about your losses, being honest about your wins, being honest about your journey, logging your wins and your losses, going back and checking over what did I do wrong, what am I doing wrong, what do I got to change. Any of you that are adding to the conversation in any of the places that we talk in here, any of you that are lending your insights, your experience, to when you see people out there helping you out in the Discord, they were where you are right now. They don't want to see you in that place. Trading 395 right now. We're retail traders. Whether you're bull, bear, doesn't matter. Use that shit as a heel. just like wrestling. In truthfulness, you guys got to protect each other as retail traders. If you have experience, you owe that to a young trader. They're the next generation in this market. When you're some crusty old fucking nobody wants to listen to you talk, that young trader will come back and talk to you. Now trading 395 flat. We're going to get a new high. Can we get that 396.13 above? Now trading 75 cents on 395 C's. Diamond hand in this close right now. Trading 75 cents right now on 395C. I was caught lifting weights and grabbing beers while I should have been selling right over here, right? I should have been taking the money over here, dicking around doing something other than focusing on myself being in a call. Giving a redemption. Diamond handing into the bell. Now trading 76 cents. Coming back up to meet that liquidity. Looking for the worst possible price for sellers on a Friday, the 1 week before the end of the quarter. Squeezing higher now to 395.16. Trying to get up to the month. Squeezing even higher right now, trading 86 cents. 85 cents right now. Squeezing out to 39.50.24. Trading 83 cents right now. Squeezing higher right into liquidity above supply, just above us. And I just sold for 83 cents. I don't want to fuck with this. Look at this. I just missed 85 and 90. Fuck you. Get fucked. I just sold 83 and it just went to 94. Get fucked. Get fucked, options market. I just sold. I just lost 10 or 15 cents or something like that. I didn't diamond hand all the way to the top. If you did, congratulations. Oh, fuck, I don't want to see this. Do we get 39? Shit. Do we get 396.13? Now trading the monthly trigger right now. Peeking its head above at 395.64. If you are looking for some shorts and some puts into the weekend for next week on Monday, we are getting there, aren't we? If you were already short into this morning, I fucking pity you.
In the S&P right now, up around 0.3%.
We were a directionless market for half the day, and then we pick a side, right? We picked up, and we are going up into this bell. Now trading 395.87, 396.73. Can we get up to 396.13? Can you give me another 27 cents and another 13 cents? Give me 50 cents higher, please. Squeezing on the high right now. Big green balls in the market. No, don't want to give it. We got PT2 over here, but this bad boy right here, this is like the squeeze us, baby. And don't ever forget the return to the scene of the crime. We have the return to the scene of the crime. I didn't forget about you up there. Now, if we go up there, I'm going to be really fucking pissed. I should have left some runners on. This is a small position, too. We're not talking a bunch of money here, so. Bloodbath right now on the VIX. Bloodbath. Oh, man. I got to tell you something. If you're new to this stream, sometimes it's better when it's a boring day because out of nowhere, it just happens. Out of nowhere. It's always these days, right? Unreal. Just slapping asses up there. Slap that ass, baby. PT2, 396, 395, 385, and some change. Then we got this little guy up here, 396.13. That is the top of the key for the daily right now. It's actually higher now. It's 396.20. This is the yellow bar right here, 396.20. It's moving around. It's like a moving object up there. It's right up here. PT2 tag, PT1 tag. Do we get up here and tag 396? Do we get up into return of the scene of the crime? Do we get up there? I don't know. I'm flat right now. I'll take this. This is a good Friday. It's good. It's only 3:24. We're not even just shit. We got 36 minutes left. If you're looking to jump in, it's like, yeah, I want to put some lottos on, Cap. You got a couple places to do it, right? You got the dip buy for the reposition, aka bull trap. You got hourly trigger underneath you. You got the 1, the 5, and the hour below you, smashing through the monthly trigger, hitting up on the daily trigger. Can we smash up there? How many triggers is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Do we get a 6th trigger cluster to just start smashing faces off on a Friday afternoon? I'm reading your chats right now. Should I be looking at some put spreads for next Friday? Let's look at some put spreads for next Friday. Maybe I'll take a breather here. Let's look at some put spreads for next Friday. Okay, options. Put spreads for next Friday. Oh, you know what we're working on in the background for you? We're working on paper trading.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
And we're working on an options profit calculator that we can work on and stream together.
By signing up at tothetick.com.
And we're working on it so that you can trade it with me, so that we can look back and try to identify where you need to work, what stuff you need to work on. So, like, let's say right now it's a Friday. You could log right in to the options profit calculator. You could sign up, of course, right? And then you put in a trade, and you're like, okay, we're going to look at some put spreads for next week, right? You'd sign up for it, and you take the trade when you want to into the close, and then we'll watch that trade into the end, and then however you open or keep it open for, or you manage one side of it, and then we'll go back and look at it and say, hey, should you have cut that put that you sold, or that call that you sold, or that call that you bought, or that put that you bought? And where would you have made max money? Did you lose? Did you panic? You lost money when it would have printed at the end of the week, and we'll dissect it. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I can't fucking wait. You want to see some education? It's gonna be banging. Okay, we got credit condors, flies, debit credit spreads. We're looking at, what are we looking at here? March 31st. Generate some trades. Debit put spread. Simple, easy, entry level. And let's edit this thing, bad boy, and see what it looks like. What do we got? We were told what? What were we told? Top is like 400 or so? Okay, so what is a... Let's do a 405. But we know that 405 is probably way top. And 400. Hold on, 400 save strike. Yeah, not bad. I mean, think about this. Not risk-free gains, but right now, let's look at this. So a Friday put spread for next Friday. 405 400 put. 405 400. You spend 346, and has a 75% probability of profit, nice and high. And as long as we close Friday below 401.85 on SPY, you'll make $154 on a $346 bet. As a matter of fact, it's coming down right now as we trade higher. Which the coolest part is the cost of this goes down as we trade up here. So as we trade up here, the cost of this spread actually goes down. Up here, spread price goes down. So let's say you're tuning in to Cap over here, and Cap's like, do we get up here and do this up here? Do we get up here and do this up here? Are we going to start squeezing up into this close? We know that we've got some kind of a pinning action going into. We know the options market is saying we're going to close below 4,000. We know we might squeeze up into the return of the scene of the crime. We know that they don't want to pay 460 on SPX, right? We don't want to print that. We're going to print that next week. They don't want to print that shit, right? So I'm looking at debit put spreads. They now cost $344, $6 discount, and you make $156.
Currently sitting at 357 million to the buy side.
You know what I might do is I got 405, 400. Maybe I'll raise the strikes. I'll go 405, and then I'll go 401. How much does that cost me? $284 for $116. So drastic difference there. There's an implication here that the options market is pricing in us closing 400 flat on SPY on Friday. They're like, we're only going to give you a X amount of dollars. So as we squeeze up here, now I'm looking at 405s and 401s. Now it's $282 with a max gain of $118. That's a 33% payout for not having to fucking manage shit. You just hold them and wait for a low to pay them. And as time passes, you make money. And you're only holding these for a week. Sorry, I'm dehydrated here. I need more beer. Now, this is if you're bearish on next week. Because I'll tell you what. The velocity of the market's looking super fucking bullish into... right now, at this moment, the market's looking hella fucking bullish. The market right now, at this close today, looks like it wants to go to fucking 410. At this moment, the snapshot of the market, it looks like it wants to rip its fucking face off and put 100 points on the board and go to 410. That's what it looks like right now. We've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trigger. We have the hourly and 5-minute trigger, the 1-minute trigger. We have the weekly trigger. We have the daily and the weekly trigger right here, monthly trigger, I should say. We have the daily, the weekly, the monthly, the hourly, the 5-minute, the 1-minute trigger, and price is parked right on it right now. Parked right on it, just below the daily trigger. Anything above the daily trigger is bullish trend, and we're teeing right up to it right now. Sellers have to be like, what the fuck is going on in this market? Oh, Deckhand Dougie's like, are we investigating the crime scene? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are. This reminds me of when bears chase holes and closes. Is when the right here is where bulls come out. They're like, yeah, man, we're going to 410. That's like a bear saying, we're going to 360 tomorrow, Cap. Yeah, exactly, Rowett. It's a good place here. It's not a bad place to put on a put spread. Not a bad place. I like it. Let's see what a 405, 402 put spread looks like. What does that pay? Well, how about 405, 404? Oh, dude. Like, you want to talk about some free fucking money? It's not a ton of money, but it's free. A 405, 404 put spread for next Friday costs $78 and pays $22. It does, pays $22. It's like free fucking money. You're like beating most of the market there. It's a 20% trade. You make 20% for us to close below. It's got an 86% probability. As long as we close below 404.24, so you're gonna go burr. 404. If we close under 404 on Friday, it's free 20%. Not financial advice. Hey, Ro, take it easy, brother. Probably keep this pattern for like 6 months to a year. Mark this trade on your calendar. If we close the week below 404, you make 20%. Uncle BJ, have a great weekend. I'm going to give a special shout out right here to people that have supported the channel this past week. That did not support the channel on Streamlabs where I can see your name. These are people that I have not seen their names. I want to say a very special thanks to Suho B. Thanks to Brendan E., Brad A., Kevin M., Michael K., Jordan S., William Hawks. This is for the whole entire week. Henry A., Canva PL. Oh no, that's a payment. I'm thinking, so I'm out there making payments. Hold on. Hold on, let's see if this all is right here. I want to thank Mohammed B, Dory C, Dan P. Oh no, this two. I'm thanking people I pay out there. I'm like, thank you Streamlabs for paying you this week. I want to say a special thanks to Anthony S, Jaka V or Yuka, and Matthew P. So if you're one of those people, if I haven't caught up with you this week, I want to say thank you to you specifically for helping to support the stream. I want to say thank you to anybody that's liked to subscribe to these videos. Anybody that's subscribed through Amazon Prime. Takes money out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. It's like $2.50 a month or something. So I want to say thank you to you for doing that. I want to say thank you to people that have liked and subscribed. Anybody that's followed me on FinTwit, thank you. Anybody that's out there telling their friends about these live streams, thank you very, 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 very much. If you've never commented in this stream and you just listen in, I hope you're doing well out there. So thank you very much. Thanks, Dan. Hey, E-Trading Shorts, man. How you doing, brother? How you doing, E-Trading Shorts? I love you, brother. I saw you in Discord last night, brother. Oh, Amy Paul, I missed your super chat. Hold on, Amy Patel. This is just for this isn't. Did I miss in super chats? Hold on here. From earlier in the week, Amy, I think I thanked you, but I'm not sure. I might be missing some shit here. If I missed your name this week, to like each day, and I missed you today that I didn't catch, I'm sorry and I love you. So, Amy, thank you very much. I thought I named you earlier week, but I want to tell you thank you very much, Amy. Let me see if I can find super chats here. Let me see if I can find super chats. Hang tight here. Some of this stuff I see like immediately. Some of this stuff I see like end of week. Some of this stuff I see like month later. Let me go and see what I can see here. Hang tight. Here's what I'm going through right now. Man, I can't see shit. I don't know why I can't see this stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. Let's see here. I'm looking, Amy. Hold on. I suck at some of this stuff.
Early market on close imbalance, 357 million to the buy side.
Let me see. Dude, I can't see. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. Amy Patel said, cheers, my man. I had re-entered when you were bag holding. I can't read the rest of it for some reason, Amy. I don't know why. E-Trading Shorts. Let's go, baby. Discord gang. We up. Eugene Park says, my plan is Lambos and Wendy's. Eugene Park also said, I just used Prime sub as EPES12, but we'll watch the stream on YouTube. All right, I got all you guys. Gil Batterton, Medford guy. Yeah, I think I got Amy Patel. I don't know why I couldn't see yours. I apologize. Hold on here. Let me get back inside here. Get me back inside the studio. Is Harushi in here? Hey, Harushi. How are you, Harushi? Good to see you. Sherez, how are you? Jared King, what's going on? Foresight Finance, what's going on? Oh, Foresight Finance, like rug pull coming in last 10 minutes. Emil, all right, I got you. Or May. May, I got you. My bad. I'm horrible at pronouncing names. But May, I got you, May. E-Trading Shorts, he's stepping in. See, we're not the spy pump room or dump room, are we? We're gonna place a bunch of spreads here heading into the close here. And damper any squeezes into the close with a bunch of very safe put spreads into next Friday. David Woods is like, Captain, thank you for constantly or constantly talking me down from my permabull mindset. Well, David, dude, it's like bears chasing the hole in a sun. Or remember on Thursday, I'm like, dude, don't chase that hole into the close. Please take a profit. It was like Wednesday or Thursday. I'm like, please just take the money and run. And now you got, of course, bulls are like, I mean, I'm feeling the same way. I'm like, we're going to 410 by Monday. Spy pump room, baby. And of course, I got to tamper my own bullishness. Being a bull, I'm like, nah. Now, above here, if you look on Bookmap, you do see that 401 above, right? That could lead to one more squeeze. See that supply above? And that squeeze come right here, the return to the scene of the crime above here. Okay, so just be careful of this. Be aware that we could get that squeeze up in R1. That's 398.20. Probably somewhere in there for a failure we're looking for into this close here. So just be aware that you see that supply above. This is when you end up giving people this is when you get block trades the worst possible price heading into. I want you to see it right there. Okay? Don't say I didn't tell you so. Watch my cursor up in here. FBI, open up. Hey, Jared King Rumbald says, I'm a recent convert to your stream. You are awesome. Thanks, Jared. I appreciate that. You'll always get me, Jared, you'll always get me telling you my positions before, when I enter, and then when I exit. Unless sometimes I forget shit, but most of the time, day in, day, I mean, we're talking months and months and years over years, so you'll always get that from me. David Woods, baby. David Woods saying that tweet saved me. Am I going to do a Sunday show this week? I don't think so. It's a good question. I don't think I am. If I can, I will. I have a shit ton of work to do for the website to come out And next week is, just so you're aware, next week we're going to be doing some intensive end of quarter stuff on stream. We're going to be day trading, but not, we're going to be looking at the entire week. We're going to be looking at the next quarter, the entire week of next week too. Positioning for the next quarter. So it's very important. There's a lot of money in the line here. It's not to be taken or trifled with lightly. It's very important to me as well. For me to, I got to make sure I pay my fucking mortgages. I got to make sure that my kids, my wife, you guys, I don't work a job. So it's not like I'm just hanging out there fucking around. So next week's going to be a serious kind of a week for us for positioning for the next quarter. I'm one of those poor traders. I would have grabbed more. Yeah, it's okay to be a poor trader. I've been there, man. John Haggerty's saying, Jimmy VH, Van Halen. Oh, might as well pump. Yeah, then go ahead and dump. Hope is saying, very recent subscription to your channel. You have a way about you. Thank you, Hope. I appreciate that. Stick around. If you guys are new to the channel, so we are a free subscription. And so we've got a Discord. We've got some Twitter handles and stuff like that. If you're new to the channel, you should integrate yourself into it. I'm going to post a link for anyone that wants to or has questions, further questions. Here's an invitation to the Discord. Did that work? I don't know if that worked or not. I might have to do with capitals. Let me check. Maybe I had to do with capitals. Oh, that's right there. There it is. I got you. There's one here for Twitch. This is community supported. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Oh, dude, you guys are savages out there putting on those put spreads, aren't you? You guys are vicious. You guys are leaning into the market, man. It's probably going to be used. They're probably going to use this in court someday and be like, yeah, he was a pumper of the SPY. No, right on, man. Right. Thank you, Zooted. Appreciate that. Hope if you're new to this stream, I please, I want you to know something. I don't care what color you are, your skin. I don't care what your religious background is. I don't care what country you're from. I don't care if you're a man, a woman. I don't care if you're a they or a them. We're not like we're not that what you think we are. So we're welcoming. We're here for one thing only: to make money, to make this our profession, to be serious about what we're doing. And I would ask you to join the Discord and just you just introduce yourself and say, I have this much experience. If you have a ton of experience, just be like, hey man, I got a ton of experience. And you can speak to any of the admins or moderators. They will watch you, and they'll walk you along into your journey, or even ask you to help if you can. So please integrate yourself. I do ask that you don't trade with me inside of stream because there's a delay between. Twitch has a little bit less delay, but a lot of times I'm taking trades that are pennies, like 5 cents, 10 cents by the time you're executing a trade. You should be making your own trading and investing decisions. You should use this to then, what you get from us, to do your own investigating and education, and then you should always be speaking to a financial advisor. Think of this like a video game. Think of me as your partner. Think of me as you're out there doing your thing during the day. You turn me on in the background, and I'm here for your entertainment purposes. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, Redder. Hey, Wheezy's saying he's from Montreal, Canada. I used to have a girlfriend up there. I used to have a girlfriend up in Montreal. I used to go up there all the time. Montreal's beautiful, man. Quebec City, man. Old Quebec. Woo. Girls are hot up there, too. I'm a spy fluffer, baby. Spy fluffer. Yeah, you'll never get anything. You're never going to get don't ever expect like a DM from me asking you for money. Don't ever expect any of that stuff from me. No advances. No, you'll never see like creepy. You might see some Hobbit feet pics or something from the Lord of the Rings. That's as far as it goes. Other than that, I'm just trying to cheer you up. Other than that, you'll never see any kind of anything like that. No scams and all that stuff. I'm married with kids. I've got 2 daughters. I love them to death. They're my world. I'm like normal. I don't fly a G4. I've got some nice cars, but they're not like Lambos or all that shit. I live a real life. You'll never see me portray myself to be someone I'm not. You'll never see me. You see me lose in this channel. Ask people in this chat. People in this chat will tell you, I get torn sometimes.
TickStrike
Torn.
allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Foresight Finance is saying time to price in the banking system collapse in the next 10 minutes. Guess his wife isn't. No, she's not listening. I don't tell her that stuff. I don't rain praise on anybody. My dogs, I do. I got 2 dogs. Normal. Yeah, Brian, I got you, brother. I got dogs. I got, all the normal stuff in life. I do my own shopping. Put my pants on every day just like you do. Right on, Rush. Yeah, I'll see all you guys on Monday. Make sure you're here on a couple things. Try to integrate into Discord. I'll try if I can put together a live stream on Saturday or Sunday if I have the time. I'm working on a bunch of Joe Donuts all over me. My developer's like, dude, get to work. I'm like, I'm trying. Like, I got a bunch of stuff I got to do with back end stuff that I have to do that's bureaucratic to make sure that it's all legal, make sure that all the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted, and that stuff is like waiting on other people. So I'm working on that all weekend, this weekend coming up, and so that you guys are gonna get a beta test. I can't wait to see you guys get a beta test for this shit. It's gonna be badass, and you guys will all be asked to beta test. Tell me what works, what doesn't work. If there's something we're missing or something we can add down the road. And that's like the clock is burning, the candle's burning on that stuff. And so I have to pay attention to it over the weekend. Now, next week, we'll day trade, but we're also going to be hammering not the books, but like we're hammering on the week and having some serious discussion as to outlooks for the next quarter. I don't put my pants on every day. I trade with no pants on. I've done that. Yesterday and today were the first 2 days I've had shorts on. Actual shorts, but first 2 days with shorts. But no, I dress every day. I got wife, kids. My kids are homeschooled, so it's not like my wife teaches my kids with online teachers and shit. So I can't be walking around buck naked. There's like that age where you can't do that shit around kids anymore as a guy. Well, with daughters. I guess with boys you can, and you should, of course. But with like daughters, you're like, yeah, I can't do that anymore. Trading your PJs during the day. Eat trading shorts, brother. Have a great weekend. Take it easy. Harushi, take it easy. I want you all to have a great weekend. No matter what, I'll see you here on Monday at 9:30. If you haven't watched, if you're just tuning in, try to watch the first part of this program from this morning and try to do some homework over the weekend on cycles. I want to give a shout out to Michael Silva for all the work he's been doing out there. You guys should check him out, Mike Silva. He's got a show on YouTube. He does a video every single night. So check that guy out. He's all on top of this stuff. So I got to give him some props for that. So make sure he's been covering it, I think, for a couple weeks, 2 or 3 weeks now. As well, as a matter of fact, I made a post on FinTwit saying I haven't seen this action since last time we had a bottom of a crash. So this kind of ties in with what he's saying to some extent. Well, you guys have a wonderful weekend. Buck naked and bare bottom boys, baby. John Haggerty. You're rocking some. Dude, I used to wear underoos. Fisted, have a great weekend. I'm going to start listing off some names as we come into this close. I want you Fisted, Legend, Derivative, H-Bomb, baby, in the house. I've got Omar in the house. C12, H22, 011 in the house. We've got Career Low. We've got who else out there? Uncle JBJ. We've got Solidus in the house. We've got Deckhand Doughy D. We've got Zooted Sloth 420. I wonder if that's Sloth saying, hey guys, every day. I'm not sure if that's him or not. Chase Winter, thank you for everything you do. Career Low. Rowitz out there right now. Who else we got out here? I'm missing a bunch of stream right here. John Haggerty, thanks for showing up this week and talking to me on the phone and talking me through jumping off the top of a roof. Brian Melcher, Wheezy is in the house. Lum Mitt is in the house. Foresight Finance dropping in. Danny Dan's in the house today. Moog is in the house today. Bliss Owitz. If I'm hacking your name, I apologize. Brian Melcher, Wheezy, Permabill Tom, Hope Rushing. Who else is in the house today? Amay Patil supporting the stream today. David Woods, Foresight Finance in the house today. Harushi showing up. We got all kinds of old schoolers in here today too. Stocks Anonymous, old school follower. Stephen Hovis in the house today. Who else we got in here? George Cuffs in the house today. Dude, Amy, I just saw your now I finally just saw it. Amy said, cheers, man. I had re-entered when you were bag holding to give you company. 396C 327. At $1.50, I exited at $2.10. Amay, I got you. I got you. Jared showed up today. Who else showed up today? Ollie showed up today. Good Vibes Only showed up today. Detail Guy 317 showed up today. King 03 showed up today. AV Creations showed up today. Jill Natolo showing up to say what up. Traveling the world, making bank. Longtime friend. Steve Austin 6 Millie saying everybody enjoy your weekend. Hi Jill. John Klopp in the house today. I got everybody here now. Tony Z Epic saying it's going to dip. Derivative Yield, Legend, banging it out when Winky's not here. Winky, if you're listening right now. Nino, California. Dude, I love you, man. I'm so appreciative you stuck around, brother. I love you, man. Hardy Harho. I don't know how to pronounce that name. I'm sorry, I messed that one up. Let's move on. Let's get somebody else. Who else? Career Low, Chase Winter. Trying to get through everybody right here. I can't find everybody else. Hold on a second here. Scroll back down to the bottom. James Glazier, Daniel Clinton, Jared, Keela Daniel. Trying to bliss out there. Hey, I apologize. Oh, dude, I remember, dude, Andy Sipowicz was badass. You guys all have a great weekend. Watch this buying into the bell 1 week before the monthly expo and the quarterly expo. 4 quad, triple widget, but twitching, depending upon how you call it. Squeeze and up into the bell on the monthly, weekly, and daily trigger. We know that we've got people trying to score some free money saying we're not trading higher than 404. We're going to put some put spreads on 405, 404. You got bulls out here saying, Cap, you couldn't get any more bulls. We're going to 410 next week. We're going to blast through the JPM collar into the close last week. I want to warn you, if we do blast the 410 next week, diamond hand your ship because we'll probably come straight back down and get below that 4060 on SPX and the JPM collar. I will see all of you. We got 1 minute left. I'll see all of you on Saturday. Thank you for supporting the stream. If you want to support the stream, there's a donation link down in the description of the YouTube channel. If you don't have a donate link in Twitch right now, who cares? You can always find me on at Captain's Alpha. Just request a follow, and I'll let you in because bots are out there. You can also find me on regular Google and follow me and say, hey, I'm following you, Captain, and I'll follow you right back.